Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. If you're new here, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl from next door, reminding you of how magical the universe is, because the universe is always speaking. There's always signs and synchronicities that are guiding you throughout this journey called life, okay? And I'm just here to remind you how magical the universe is, or how magical your journey is. And I'm going to read your cards today, okay? This reading is going to be a what do you need to hear right now in this very moment pick a card reading, like on your journey, wherever you are at right now, with whatever's going on in your mind right now. What do you need to hear right now in this very moment, okay? So you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, you can go on Google, find a number generator and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. If you have a feeling that you might have more than one pile in this reading, you can also add a number 4 to the number generator, and if the number generator spits out the number 4, that means you really do have more than one pile, okay? But without further ado, I would say we're going to get into your reading. Also, if I act a little weird, it's because I literally have my period, and like I always feel weird when I have my period. Everything is like intensified, and like I just feel like there's something suspicious in the air, even though nothing is going on. It's just like, you know, when you guys probably know the feeling, like when you have your period and everything is just more intense or whatever. Okay, so if I act a little weird, if I act a little mellow, it's probably because I am on my period right now, to be honest with you guys, okay? Also, I need to clean my eyebrows, like I need to fix them, or like I need to, you know, get them done. I actually do them myself. Anyway, I'm too chatty. So without further ado, you choose a pile and I'm gonna see in your reading, guys. Oh, by the way, follow me on Instagram, okay? I'm gonna post probably more short form content on Instagram. I'm also probably gonna start posting on TikTok. So TikTok, my name is still Sun Love Stars, but I think I'm gonna change it to 𝑐𝑛𝑡.purplestar, and on Instagram my name is 𝑐𝑛𝑡.purplestar, and I'm probably gonna start posting like shorter readings, like just popping in, popping out, because these readings here, they take a lot of effort and I need to prepare a lot. But maybe sometimes I like get messages and I need to put them out there, or I just want to record like on a whim, you know, and that I'm gonna do on Instagram and on TikTok, okay? So follow me there if you want to check it out, okay guys? But without further ado, I'm going to send you a reading, guys. Hey, pie number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this is going to be a what do you need to hear right now pick a card reading, okay? Right in this very moment, on your journey through life. Guys, I have been obsessed with cucumber water. Do not ask me why. You know, I was PMSing and all of a sudden I was craving cucumber water. It's not purely cucumber water. It's like cucumber with kiwi and I wanted to say pineapple. Maybe someone here is eating pineapple or craving pineapple, but it's with apple, like apple, kiwi, and cucumber juice. It's so freaking good. Anyway, pile number 1, what do you need to hear right now? Let's see. What do you need to hear right now in this very moment? Okay, it's divine timing that you hear this in this very moment. Let's see what's going on. Pile number 1, I want to ask you a question. For you guys, I feel a strong energy. I'm going to show you the cards in a second. I feel a strong energy here that you recently came to the conclusion that you need to be flexible when it comes to how you get to your goal. Kind of like you're set when it comes to where your goal is, or where you want to be, or where you want to be maybe at the end of the year or whatever. But I feel like you have become more flexible, or you're trying or starting to become more flexible with how you're going to get there. Maybe you always had like a set idea how you're going to get somewhere, or you always had a set idea of like, this is what I want to achieve, but I feel like you have become a little bit more flexible, maybe even a little bit more flexible in the way that you want to approach something, or a little bit more flexible in the way that you want to show yourself to the world, okay? Or you have been very curious about like trying out different things that are not necessarily part of your plan, if that makes sense, okay? For others of you, I feel like a strong energy here where I wouldn't be surprised if you have really stuck to some type of New Year's resolution. For some reason, I pick up the energy here where you set your mind to something by the beginning or at the beginning of this year, or like January 1st or whatever, because I pick up a strong energy here that you have been working really, really hard, or you have been very consistent with sticking to something. You have been more organized is what I'm picking up here, or you have come up with a plan, or you kind of like wrote down what your goal is 3 months from now, what your goal is by the end of this year. You have been buying a new journal, you have been buying stuff to organize yourself. That's what this feels like to me. Or you have been feeling very, very drawn to do so. Like you have been feeling like, I think I want to go out, and I think I want to buy a new journal, and I think I want to buy a monthly planner and a weekly planner, and I think I want to buy this and I want to buy that. I wouldn't be surprised also you maybe have made a lot of purchases on Amazon, like you have been ordering a lot from Amazon, to kind of like where you feel like you want to prepare yourself for something, okay? For some of you guys, you might be getting prepared to launch a business, you might be getting prepared to launch something, or to show yourself to the world in a new way is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, I also pick up you have been ordering a lot of supplements. Like I see supplements coming to your doorstep or something like that, or maybe you are awaiting like a grocery order. I don't know if some of you guys maybe are ordering like groceries to your doorstep. But overall, I pick up a strong energy here, pile number one. You either have been feeling drawn to it, like I feel like I should do this, or it feels good to like, I feel like it makes me happy to think about buying a new journal, starting my new year or my new month, or this new year with a new journal. Or you have been super magically drawn to a book. Okay, kind of like where you feel like, I feel like I need new inspiration. I feel like I need to explore new authors. I feel like I need to explore the bookstore. Maybe there's a book that is gonna land into my, or fall into my lap magically, and it's going to change my perspective, or it's going to help me grow, or something along those lines is what I'm picking up. If others of you, again, I feel like a strong energy. You have been sticking to some type of plan. And I feel like you feel, I pick up a strong energy where you feel very, very good about you sticking to a plan, or you being organized, okay? Like I feel like a strong energy where you felt, because the Nine of Pentacles is telling me that you feel very, very good at this point in time, or you have like a very good feeling inside, or you feel very proud of yourself when it comes to, you are very proud, or you feel very good in like your new space, or you feel very good or very accomplished, or like very proud of yourself that you, I don't know, like cleaned your room up or something like that. Like I pick up a strong energy here where what I'm feeling is that you started this day off, not this day, you started this week, maybe this day, or maybe this month. You feel like you started it off on the right foot, or on the right side of the bed. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Something about where, like I'm picking up the energy where you feel like you are on the right path, or something in your soul is telling you that you are doing the right thing, or you are on the right path. For others of you, again, you have been feeling drawn to like order journals, a weekly planner, a monthly planner. You have been very like excited about like ordering something so that you are prepared or set for something, or that you can set something up. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? And I feel like it has something to do with, it's going to make me more consistent. Like I even pick up this energy of like you feeling like maybe I should buy a new chair, or order a new chair, because if I do, maybe I'm going to be more excited about like sitting at my desk, and then I'm going to be more consistent with something, whatever, with my skincare, because I bought a new chair that I'm excited about, and then I'm going to be more consistent with my new skincare routine or whatever. There's something going on with you being very focused on, or you telling yourself, I need to be consistent. I need to be consistent. I need to do this day in and day out so that I get better, so that I get used to it, so that I see progress. Okay, like you understand, or you have really internalized how important it is to do something day in and day out, or how important it is to water something daily. So I feel like this energy here of like you feeling like, no, I'm done with distractions, or no, I'm done with like being chaotic. I'm done with being unprepared or coming unprepared. Like I'm done. Like I want to be prepared for 2025. Like I want to be in control of what is happening in 2025, and therefore I put a lot of effort and a lot of organization and structure into how this week is going to go, how this month is going to go, how the next 3 months are going to go. Okay, or again, you have been feeling super drawn, and I'm hearing your spirit guide saying, if you already have been doing this, like if you already have been very consistent with something, may that be going to the gym, may that be with your skincare, may that be meditating 10 minutes every day. Okay, I feel like you have been really consistent with something here, and your spirit guides want you to know, or what you need to hear right now is that keep going, you're almost there. That's what this feels like to me. If you look at this card right here, you can see that he has so much to carry, but he is already seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. He already sees the door. Does that make sense? Like I pick up a strong energy here, pile number 1, where you're almost there. Like I'm hearing you're almost there, keep going, or you're almost done, or you're almost finished. Okay, is something what I'm picking up, because I feel like you have been putting in effort and energy into something and you feel good about it, but I don't feel like you have been seeing like huge progress yet, or you haven't been seeing like a huge manifestation yet. It's just a good feeling about being consistent, or a good feeling about being disciplined, or a good feeling about like being prepared for success. You have not yet maybe witnessed success, or not to the extent that you want to see it, but you have been noticing like you are more organized, or you're more chill, or you feel a lot more excited about manifesting and not so like anxious, if that makes sense. There's something going on with your spirit guides want you to know, or what you need to hear right now is keep going, you're almost there. That's what I'm hearing like the strongest. Or for others of you guys, if you have not yet followed, if you have not yet embraced this organization and planning and being consistent and being focused and like really taking matters into your own hands, if you haven't done this yet, this is your spirit guide saying that you are on the right path, because you have been already feeling drawn to it, right? You already have been feeling drawn to, I don't know, a bookstore, or you have been already feeling drawn to like track your habits. You already have been feeling drawn to like come up with a reward system, like how to reward yourself after 1 week. How do you reward yourself? Or you have been feeling drawn to like, maybe I should buy like this new chair, maybe I should buy a new desk, maybe I need to upgrade something in my home or something like that, so that I'm more consistent, or that I'm excited again about doing something. Like maybe I need a new table, so that I'm excited about like sitting at my table and like creating candles, so that I can start my candle business. Or maybe I need a new chair so that I stick to my skincare routine. You know, there's something like that going on where you already felt like, I pick up the energy of like your spirit guide saying, if you have a feeling that you want to purchase something that is helping you to be more consistent, or that is helping you to be better prepared, or that is helping you with a new beginning, kind of like new year, new me, new chair, new habits. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Something about where you have been feeling like, maybe I should make a purchase that is solidifying or symbolizing that I'm embracing consistency, or that I'm embracing focus, or that this year is going to be my year. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, so because we have the card here, you know what to do. This card says you have the answers. Ignore conflicting advice from multiple sources. Don't rely on others to resolve your problems. Rest assured that you will conquer those obstacles. You know the solution. It takes time. So there's something about where what you need to hear right now is you have everything. You already have everything that you need in order to get to your goal. You already know what to do. It's like your soul already knows, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that in order to manifest my new home. I need to do this, I need to do that in order to manifest my new glow up, or to manifest my glow up. Like you already know what to do. or you already are doing what you're supposed to do. So for some of you guys, you already are on the right path, you are on the right track, you are right on time is what I'm hearing. For others of you, I'm hearing you already know what to do if you have not yet executed a plan. For others of you, you already are in the midst of like coming up with a game plan, executing a plan, being very consistent is what I'm picking up here with the Eight of Pentacles, like day in and day out. Okay, I'm hearing practice, practice, practice makes perfect. Ninja, it's never too late. Never, never, never. Like I'm hearing this song, Cloud by Offset and Cardi B. Okay. And this card right here also says, it takes time. Okay. So for some of you guys, you could have also felt like, I don't see progress yet, but I understand that everything takes time. Like I'm being read to a person who goes to the gym and they have been going to the gym consistently for 2 weeks. And you don't see it yet on your body, but you can already feel in your soul like, if I continue 2 more weeks, it's going to be visible, okay? Or if I continue 2 more months, it's going to be visible. There's something going on with where you already feel in your soul. I pick up an energy here where you in your soul feel like you should keep going, or you are on the right path, and you are. And I'm here to tell you that you are on the right path, you're doing the right thing, you know exactly what to do. Yes, this is your solution. For some of you guys, with this Hierophant card right here I pick up an energy where you have been maybe journaling a lot more, like journaling every day, or you have been scripting every day, or you have been reading in a book every day, you have been reading positive affirmations every day. There's something about where with this Hierophant right here, or again, for others of you, you could have made quite a lot of purchases to like, I don't know, almost as if you are conjuring up an energy. That's what this feels like to me here. Like I see you behind the scenes conjuring up some type of energy. It is gaining momentum at this point in time, whatever you are doing, okay? So, and yeah, for others of you, I'm hearing your spirit guide saying like, if you have felt like you are drawn to script or to manifest through writing or to manifest through whatever, like you already know what to do, okay? But for some of you guys, it could be energy of like you're going to be able to manifest whatever you're trying to manifest through journaling or writing, okay? Or if you write down every day that you are manifesting something, it's going to manifest. Your spirit guides already want you to know like something is gaining momentum, like something like keep going, like you're almost there, you're almost at the finish line. It's almost like, because if you think about it, I've been thinking about it lately, manifestation is kind of similar to an orgasm, right? Like if you do it with somebody, right, it's like an in and out, in and out, in and out. Like an in and out until there's a climax, right? But it's very repetitive until you hit the climax, until you okay, until you hit the high note, right? This is what this feels like to me here, okay? Something about where your spirit guides want you to know. What you need to hear right now is you know exactly what to do, or you already are doing what you're supposed to do, and it only is a matter of time until it's manifesting, because you are very consistent, you are very disciplined, or it's kind of like your spirit guides are very proud of you, or you can be proud of yourself, like, because I pick up the energy here. Can I be honest with you guys? Okay, I pick up a strong energy here. Your spirit guides are saying, with this attitude that you have right now, with this mindset that you have right now, you're going to achieve all of your goals in 2025, or a lot of them. There's something about like, because I know, you know how certain people talk about like, oh, New Year's resolutions, but the shift has not yet happened in their mind to stick to a New Year's resolution, right? It's kind of like, I want to change, but part of me also is not yet ready. I feel like your mind is ready for some type of change, and that's why you have been a lot more consistent. For me, this feels like a hype me up reading. Your reading feels like a hype me up reading. Okay, it's kind of like a keep going, you got this, you know? But to me, this feels like you already made a shift in your brain, or you already made a shift, like something about where you committed to yourself, or you committed to some type of change, or you are committed to your dreams enough to make a change, or to stick to some type of New Year's resolution. And it's kind of like the energy of like, you got this, you're doing very good. Like there's other people out there right now, we're not comparing, I'm just saying there's other people out there right now who already said goodbye to the New Year's resolution, who already broke some type of New Year's resolution, right? There's something going on with the mindset and the attitude that you have right now, you're soon going to achieve a goal, or you're soon going to manifest something, because again, there's something about repetition, something about you're becoming really good at something, you're becoming like skilled at something, you're becoming even more confident, right? The more often you do something, the more confident you become, the more comfortable you become with doing something, right? It's like practice makes perfect. It's the energy of like a you are becoming really good at something right now. Okay, I don't know what this is, but you are becoming really good at something right now. If you keep going, you're gonna be like mind blown how much you achieved in 2025. That's what this feels like to me here. Okay, it's like a keep going, don't change your attitude. Your attitude is right, your mindset is right. I'm hearing right place, right time, right mind, right now, right direction. That's what I'm hearing. By your side, who am I? Your reflection. We also have the card to be flexible, and it says everything happens for a reason. There are many options out there. Perfection is an illusion. And when I read perfection is an illusion, I'm also hearing progress over perfection. Okay, so your spirit guides want you to know progress is a million times better and will always be better than perfection. Even if you do something in a messy way, even if you start in a messy way, even if you continue in a messy way, at least you can say, I continued, I started, I stuck to a plan. Okay, for others of you, you might be still like internalizing it, and for others of you, you're doing a great job at internalizing that progress is more important than perfection. Okay, it says perfection is an illusion. You can move forward even while going against the current. Particularity will divert you from your destination. So this is not a time for you. You know what this is? Oh yeah, I saw a quote that said, start messy, you can... Oh man, I'm probably not gonna find the quote on Pinterest anymore, but it said something about like, start simple, you can fine-tune later. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Start simple, you can fine-tune later. Kind of like where you start something in a simple way and you can perfect it later, but you have to first of all lay the foundation, right? You're not going to decorate a house if you did not yet build the blocks, or if the construction is not yet finished. Why would you already buy or like start to decorate if the house is not yet finished? There's something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, something about like it's okay for you to start simple and fine-tune or perfect something when you already have made a big progress, or you already have made a big progress. That's what this feels like to me here. Okay, so something about simplicity is going to get you to your goal right now. Progress over perfection is going to get you to your goal right now. Keep going. Okay, or something about the more order or the more structure, the better you feel. You could have even noticed like if my room is organized and like if everything is in place, I feel a lot more excited to wake up in the morning. You know, there's something going on with like, you know what you need in order to get to your goal. You know what your soul needs in order to get to your goal. You already know what to do. Okay, to be honest with you guys, the spirit guides want you to know, or what you need to hear right now is you already know what to do. You are transforming right now, or you might be at the end of some type of transformation, because we have the 10 of Wands here. So I feel like this is the energy of like something is soon going to manifest. You're already there. You can already see, look at that energy. You can already see the light at the end of the tunnel, or you can already see the doorstep. Okay, you could be my Patreons because we talked about a doorstep, right? Or we talked about like walking through a door. Okay, you can already see the door, or energetically you already are that close to your manifestation. Do you see that you're here, and that's where your manifestation is, where you can see like the light in the door? Okay, like I'm hearing you're so close to manifesting something. Just keep going, okay? Because this is the time in people's, for example, where you are at in your journey is where people would usually give up because they don't see progress yet. Okay, or your spirit guides want you to know you already moved mountains energetically and mentally and spiritually. Okay, it's normal that the last thing that is going to move is earth, right? Like the fastest moving element I think is light or air, and the slowest moving element is earth, right? So it's very natural for you to, first of all, feel a shift mentally or emotionally or spiritually, or just like a good feeling in your soul that is like letting you know, like, I feel like something is about to manifest. Like you know that something is about to manifest because of a feeling, like a glimmer. Okay, because again, like us having a body, right? Because before we had a body, we were just a spirit and everything. And if you don't have a body, everything can happen very fast, right? Like, you know, again, just like light is super fast, or air travels very fast, and light travels very fast, and energy travels very fast, right? But when it comes to earth, when it comes to the physical realm takes time. Look at flowers, look at a baby growing. This is very natural. So it's very natural for something to take time. Just because you don't see like a huge manifestation yet doesn't mean that you have not already moved mountains. Okay, again, just think about a baby. Okay, how small a little baby is, and you don't even like notice that it is in your body or whatever before it becomes bigger and before it grows. So it's very natural that the last thing to manifest is the physical reality. Okay, but you can already feel it. You already can feel that something is about to manifest. That's the energy that's coming through here. Okay, yeah, because I feel like you are manifesting. With the King of Pentacles, you are manifesting stability in your life right now. You are manifesting stability, financial security. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys are manifesting a home. You are manifesting like a job that you really like, or a job that brings a lot of money to you, or like a job in which you can grow over time. Or you are manifesting financial abundance is what I'm picking up here too, okay? Or being independent financially. That's what you are manifesting right now. Okay, being able to rely on your savings, being able to rely, you are manifesting that you are able to rely on yourself. Number one, I'm hearing you are mastering the element earth right now. Okay, you are in the middle of mastering the element earth, because you could be a master. Just think about like Aang, the last airbender, kind of like a water bender, a fire bender, right? And I pick up that you guys are in the middle right now to master the element earth. Okay, this could be literally that certain placements in your astrological chart, in your birth chart, kind of like your earth element placements in your birth chart, they could be super activated, or that's where a lot of manifestations are growing right now. Okay, or for others of you, this could be literally where you are even more drawn to earth, maybe even earth magic. You might be more drawn to like buying flowers. You might be super drawn to like herbs and stuff like that. You could literally notice that you're more drawn to earth. Maybe even you're more drawn to earthy colors. You might be more drawn to like very earthy herbs, or very earthy vegetables such as beetroot or carrots that are deep in the earth. Okay, I'm hearing you are mastering the element of earth, or 2025 would be like the element of earth year for you guys, because you could have already mastered air. For example, air would be the mind, right? Or thoughts, or communication, speaking. You maybe already mastered the element of water, kind of like being one with your emotions, like cleansing yourself, cleansing your emotions from other people's emotions. You could have already mastered the element fire, which is all about willpower and drive, and like I don't know, like doing like high intense activities, or using your body, or being passionate, or finding your passion. Okay, and the earth element is all about grounding. It's all about practical energy. It's all about the day-to-day, or something growing over time, or something becoming strong and solidified, or something kind of like a house that stands the test of time. Because the house energy, right, if you think about a house, it's like earth element, right? But a house takes time to build, but stand the test of time. You know what I mean? I hope I bring my point across. What I'm trying to say is you are literally manifesting certain things in your earth placements, like wherever you have your Taurus placements, your Virgo placements, your, what is the other earth sign? Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Is Capricorn an earth element? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's where a lot of manifestations could happen, or you might be really embodying the Taurus within you, or the Capricorn within you, or the Virgo within you. Okay. And this is what's going to bring you to your goals. There's something about you embodying earth magic, earth element energy, you following your intuition that is guiding you to very earthly energy. You are literally mastering the element of earth right now in this very moment, because you already could be super good at I don't know, or you already mastered, if you would be an airbender, or like if you would be like an airbender or like a waterbender or a firebender, maybe you already mastered fire or air or water, but you are currently learning earth bending, whatever that means, okay? Like your element would be earth right now, or I think in Aang it was metal, right? Because metal is also kind of like a transformed earth, transformed into a different state, right? That's what I'm being brought to here. So yeah, I'm picking up the energy here. You are manifesting that you can rely on yourself, almost as if you are as solid as a rock, or almost as if you are as tall as a tree, or as like firmly rooted in something, in your career, in who you are, in how you make money, whatever that means to you, or even your health is so deeply rooted, like a tree, like a 300-year-old tree that stands a storm very easily, you know. That's what you are manifesting right now, that you are so solid and you are not scared because you feel like you got this, like I got this financially. I know what to do in order for my body to be strong. There's something about like you being deeply rooted, kind of like earth, like roots, you know, where you feel like I'm not scared of a storm because I got this. Like I can rely on myself. I can rely on my savings. I can rely on my discipline. I can rely on my intellect. I can rely on my thinking, on my smart moves. Like I can rely on myself. That's what you are manifesting right now, okay? And it's also going to visibly manifest that you can literally rely on yourself, that you are dependent on nobody. Of course, you sometimes need help with certain things, right? But I'm hearing you are manifesting that you got this, like you are solid. It's almost as if you lose the fear of like, what if I'm alone and I cannot make something happen? That fear is subsiding. You are literally becoming a person who is like, I got this, you know, like I got this financially, I got this emotionally, I got this spiritually, like I'm solid, like I'm as solid as a rock, and I'm not scared because I got this. Like I know I can rely on myself. I've seen that I can rely on myself. I've seen I can rely on my smart decisions. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? That's the energy that I'm picking up here. It's such a beautiful energy though, okay? So to me, this feels like got this. You are going to look at yourself and you're going to be like, see, like I'm hearing this energy of like where someone even is going to say to you like, see, I told you got this, you know, I told you you got this. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Because it talked about don't rely on other people. It also talked about ignore conflicting advices from multiple sources. So at this point in time, it might not be the best time for you to watch a lot of tarot readings or to watch a lot of manifestation coaches, because they might confuse you, because they all have like a different advice or they all come from a different angle. This could be a time where it's the best for you to listen to yourself, you know, because you already know what to do. It's kind of like your path is going to be very individual, right? Or your path is very unique to you. And sometimes it's very important to get advice from other people. And sometimes it's very important for you to just listen to yourself for a couple of weeks or for a couple of months. And that is this time right now, where you only listen to yourself, or you only listen to your own guidance or the guidance of your spirit guides, you know, and not maybe a tarot reading in which there's also other people's spirit guide in there and other messages and stuff like that, you know, just for the time being. I'm hearing just for the time being, okay? Something about like not to listen to too many people, or not to allow, I'm hearing too many cooks spoil the broth. Okay, so make sure there's not too many cooks in the kitchen, that it's only just you cooking in the kitchen, brewing something, manifesting, or whatever, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Yeah, you are at the end of a cycle is what I'm picking up here, okay? And again, the last thing to manifest is always earth, or like the physical realm, okay? Again, light is super fast, air is super fast, you know, even water, because water stands for emotions, right? All of these things can manifest faster or very easily, you know, and earth is the one that needs to grow. Like the earth element is about like watching a flower grow, watching a baby grow, okay? So this is very, very like natural, okay? But you're almost there is what I'm picking up. You're about to give birth, or you are about to have an gasm, okay, like a climax is what I'm picking up. That's what you need to hear right now, okay? What a short reading for me, you know. Why is my battery already low? Excuse me. Let's see, let me get a few more cards. Okay, because we have the card right here. If you're thinking about like what energy is around you at this point in time, you have a strong energy of transformation around you right now. Okay, it says the energy of transformation supports our ability to gracefully flow through times of transitions, allowing the old to make room for the new. I told you. Okay. And then we have here forgiveness. It says the energy of forgiveness strengthens our capacity to let go of unwanted feelings and emotions. Yeah, to me this feels like a congratulations, you're doing a great job, because I also want to say like you have done a lot of work to let go of unwanted energies and to let go of unwanted feelings, and there's nothing, I'm hearing there's nothing that can stop you. It's just a matter of time. It's just to keep going. There's nothing that can stop you. You are in a good mindset. You have a good head. You have a good mindset right now. You have a good attitude right now. You have a good routine right now. You have a good order and structure. You are prepared for success. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, I'm hearing you will soon be the King of Pentacles. Okay, something about, yeah, I'm hearing something about you will soon see all the hard work that you put into something. Again, fathers of you, this might be a spirit that's letting you know that manifesting through journaling, okay, is going to get you to your goal at this point in time. Or something about you reading. You guys, you might even be reading a book right now that you feel like, man, I feel like this book is changing me from the inside. I feel like because of that book I'm going through a transformation. Okay, your spirit guides want you to know you reading this book is going to get you to your goals, or something about like a magical book is what I'm picking up here. Okay, for some of you guys, you will find this magical book very soon, or you're going to feel drawn to this magical book very soon is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. And yeah, for others of you, I'm hearing stay fixed with your vision, or stay fixed with your goal, but stay flexible when it comes to how you're going to get there, okay, or what is going to bring you there. I feel like you found this sweet golden middle between flexibility and sticking to something. When do you stick to something? Because it takes time for you to see progress. And when do you stay flexible because you see that something is not working out? I feel like you found the golden middle, or you're right in the middle. Okay, you are very balanced. I feel like this is like a hype me up reading. You're doing very well, pile number one, honestly. You are doing very well. If you continue whatever you are doing, you're gonna be at your goal in the blink of an eye. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. This pile number one need to hear right now. See it, oh, I cannot make this up. It says opportunities are waiting for you. You could have also been receiving signs lately through a door, or like a light at the end of the tunnel is what I'm picking up here. Okay, again, for a lot of you guys, I feel like you're manifesting your dream home. You're manifesting the money to move is what I'm picking up here, or you're soon, kind of like your manifestation could have something to do with you being called into a room, or you walking through a door, like literally. Okay, this pile number one need to hear right now. Look at that, we have January here. Didn't I tell you, kind of like starting the, your spirit guides are telling you you're starting the year off right. Your attitude is awesome. You're like understanding of like where you are flawed and where your strength is awesome. Like you're doing amazing, pile number one. Okay, you are very aware of like, I suck at this, but I'm good at that, and how can I combine these two energies? Okay, like how can I make it work for me? Okay, so yeah, your spirit guides want you to know you're starting the day, the week, the month, the year at the right, with the right energy, with the right attitude, at the right side of the bed. That's what I'm hearing here. Okay, you're preparing yourself for some type of manifestation. Okay, again, you're on the right path. You know exactly what to do. You already felt the need to purchase something, to buy something, to borrow something. Okay, let's see. This pile number one need to hear right now. See, it says good advice from a good. It says good advice from a wise person. You could have also been receiving signs connected to owls. This pile number one need to hear right now. See, it says honor and respect will come to you. See, your spirit guides want you to know your crown chakra is healed. Your crown chakra is activated. Your crown chakra is like at its peak, like you're getting messages, you see things clearly, your crown chakra is like cleansed and purified. Okay, it says changes in your life. You could have been drawn to do a moon ritual. Okay, and you are correct about it. It is time for another moon ritual, or for a new moon ritual, or whatever. Can you clarify January? What is January? What is the January energy about? See, I cannot make this up. So pile number one, I almost want to say, like, you might see at the end of January that you are on the right path. You might only just feel, like right now in this very moment, you might feel you are on the right path. And now you're getting the confirmation from your spirit guides, right? But I feel like you will see that you are on the right path, possibly at the end of January, beginning of February, or maybe 1 month from now, because January is the first month. So if you watch this reading at a different point in time, it could just mean 1 month from now, because January is number 1, right? So this could also mean 1 month from now. You will see 1 month from now, you will see that you are on the right path. Right now, you might just be feeling that you are on the right path, okay? Yeah, see, honestly, pile number 1, your reading is going to be short, okay? It says great happiness. You're going to be so happy. If you continue what you are doing right now, it's going to bring you a lot of happiness and a lot of joy. You are doing great, okay? We have here opportunity or windfall with the carrot. Isn't it funny? Oh, my Patreons could be here. We're going to talk about this in a minute. But look at the carrot right here, right? And it takes time for you to grow a carrot, right? Look at her holding a carrot. You could have been even drawn to carrots, carrot juice, carrot cake. Okay, or something about, you could have been receiving signs connected to a bunny, like, yeah, a bunny energy. Okay, see that energy? Like, before she can take those carrots out of the ground, out of the soil, it takes time. So there could be an energy where by the end of January, you're going to see like, oh, my carrots are growing, metaphorically speaking, okay? So yeah, something about you are about to see that you are on the right path. You're just feeling it right now, and trust and follow that feeling. You are about to see that you are on the right path. For some of you guys, you could have literally found your way to manifest, kind of like where there's multiple ways to manifest, right? Multiple ways to get to your goal. And I feel like you already found what path is meant for you. Again, it's just a feeling. I feel like it has not yet fully manifested, or maybe it's already manifesting bit by bit, but not in its full glory. Okay, so for others of you, if you feel like, I feel like I found my path, I feel like I found what I'm meant to do, I feel like I found my manifestation technique, the way I manifest, like, because everybody has a different way of manifesting, right? Or you found a way that feels natural to you. Like, I feel like this is a natural, like, the way that I manifest here feels natural to me. This feels like it's me, or it has like my personality. Like, do you know what I mean? You could even feel like you found something that is vibing with your personality, that is vibing with who you are. Like, I feel like this is like right for me because it vibes with me, like I vibe with it. It vibes with my personality. I don't know, it's just a feeling. Your spirit guides are like, yes, you are correct. It's not just a feeling, it's about to manifest, or the evidence for it being really for you, or the evidence for it really being in alignment with your soul and your spirit is going to soon be visible. Okay, because I feel like sometimes we have to like sit down and close our eyes and really understand what our soul is made out of, right? Because you can do something like Zach, you can do something like Susie, you can do something like Jack, you can do something like Francesca, okay? You can do something like Claudia, okay? You can do something like other people, and it's still not gonna feel right. You can manifest the same success as other people and it's not gonna feel right. Does that make sense? You can try someone's technique, or someone's technique. You can try someone's order, someone's structure. You can try someone's technique or someone's way of doing something, and it's still not gonna feel right. Even though there's nothing wrong with this person's path or this person's advice, it's just not the right thing for you because your soul is made out of something different. Just imagine that your soul has a melody, right? And not every melody is gonna harmonize with your melody. Let's say your soul has a color. Not every color is gonna harmonize with the color of your soul. So sometimes our soul and our spirit is very particular in what it wants or how something is going to manifest. Everybody has a unique story about how they manifested certain things, how they met their boyfriend, how they manifested their career path, right? And you know, I think you realize that there's beauty in doing things your way. There's beauty in figuring out what your soul really wants, or what is really in alignment with your soul. You found the beauty in, like, I feel like my soul does things differently than other people, or does things differently than 2 years ago, and I honor that change in my spirit and in my soul. Because sometimes people don't manifest, or people don't move forward with their life because they don't acknowledge some type of change of heart, or change of mind, or a change in their soul and their spirit. And I feel like that's what you have been doing, and that's the reason why you're soon going to be on the next level. When it comes to manifesting, you're going to be on the next level in your career, with your social life, with the people that you manifest and meet, because you are acknowledging there's a change and there's a shift in your soul and in your spirit, and you want to honor that. There's something about, like, you honoring how you feel, you honoring your uniqueness, you honoring you being quirky. You will soon see, man, this is the right thing for me. Like, I'm at the right place at the right time, with the right people, with the right energy, because I honored my spirit, I honored my soul, I honored what my soul was trying to tell me, you know, in repelling certain things and feeling super drawn to other things. And I don't know why. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Now, the reason why I say you guys could come from Patreon is because on Patreon, which pal was it? It was pal number 1. So maybe you chose pal number 1 on Patreon, because I was mentioning the month June. Okay, so for a lot of you guys, the spirit guides want you to know, like, a lot of things are going to manifest for you between January and June. Like, the first half of 2025, you are conjuring up energy, you are being consistent, you are manifesting something. I feel like you're manifesting something big this year. You're manifesting something huge this year. By the end of 2025, you're going to be so proud of yourself. So proud of yourself, of your hard work, your discipline, your focus. You're going to be so proud of yourself, pal number 1. But I also talked about this again on Patreon. I talked about how pal number 1 on Patreon, you might want to check this reading out. This reading is actually called a mystery topic. It's a mystery topic pick a card reading. It's 4 hours long. Okay, so if you want to check it out, or if you want to subscribe to Patreon, I talked about it a little bit more. I feel like this is like a continuation, or these two pals are connected. Like, you are pal number 1, and on Patreon, pal number 1, the June card came out as well. And I told pal number 1 on Patreon that June could be the month where they feel like they really have become the woman or the man that they always wanted to be. So you're probably going to feel like you really have become the woman or the man that you always wanted to be, or you will feel like you have figured out the type of man or the type of woman that you want to be come June or around June. Okay, or your hard work is really going to pay off in the month of June, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, you're going to see, like, bits and pieces manifesting, but it's really gonna be like a peak. I feel like you're gonna have a peak in your glow up or your manifestation come June. That's what this feels like to me here. Okay, or there could be a lot of money coming to you. There could be a lot of, like, honor, a lot of, like, a lot of honor or a lot of praise coming to you in June. Like, people are like, damn, you know, wow, like, teach me how to be disciplined, teach me how to stay focused. Like, I feel like you figured something out. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you figured something out, and it's going to be visible, not to yourself but also to other people very soon, or come June or something like that. Okay, I just want to get one more card. I feel like it's, yeah, something about January until June is like the perfect timing for you to manifest, for you to stay consistent and stay focused. You might have even felt like, I would love to go party, I would love to be out there and have fun, but my soul is telling me to stay home just for the next 6 months, just for this year, or just for the next 3 months. I want to be focused. You know, your soul could have even told you, like, hey, I would love to, like, go out there and have fun and whatever, whoever, and you should. Okay, don't think like you have to, like, tirelessly work. Okay, because that's not the point. What I'm trying to say is, you could have felt like you sometimes want to say no to pleasure because you want to be disciplined. Okay, and again, your spirit guides want you to know it's really going to pay off. Something about between January and June, there's, like, you are growing tremendously. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, you are growing tremendously. May it be like you're financially growing tremendously, or something like that. For some of you guys, your spirit guides want you to know you will be able to move in June. You will have enough money to move come June, okay? Or something about you will have more than enough money or more than enough stability come June. More enough financial security in June or come June. Okay, can you clarify what is happening for pile number 1 in January? Okay. Yeah, you are overcoming something. It says successfully overcoming a problem. So by the end of January, you will feel like you have overcome, like you were something. I'm hearing bridging the gap, right? Because from where I am right now to where I want to be, there's a gap, right? I'm hearing something about bridging the gap. I'm actually seeing a picture that I saw on, is there a bridge on there? I don't know. Let me see it. I feel like you are hopping timelines. By the end of January, you're still like in the transition phase, but I feel like end of January, you are like hopping timelines, because I'm seeing a picture in my mind's eye. Let me show it to you guys. You could also manifest by the end of January that some type of undependable and insincere person is like far away from you, which then allows you to manifest your goals even faster. Okay. Okay. Or there's something about like you keeping a distance from someone is helping you to manifest, is what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, okay? Because I feel like you're not manifesting that someone is like away from you. It's just like you keeping your distance from someone is helping you to manifest. That's what I'm picking up here too. Or you could have felt like, no, in January I don't want to be out there and party or whatever. I want to focus, okay? Something about where you feel like you want to sacrifice a little bit of pleasure, kind of like where you want to sacrifice short or like fast gratification for long-term goals or something like that. Okay, am I going to find this picture? Let me see, guys. You know what the funny thing is? I also was saving a recipe for carrot salad, and the girl talks about how it's helping with hormonal imbalance. So for others of you, this could also be something like that, where you are manifesting a very healthy body or a very healthy hormone balance in your body come June, okay? Something like that. For others of you, you're gonna be so freaking healthy come June, okay? You're gonna be like, I've never been this freaking healthy in my life. I've never felt this healthy, may that be mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. Between January and June, you are growing like crazy, okay? And I feel like after June, to me this feels like you are working really hard between January and June. And come June, between June and then the rest of the year, you're almost like enjoying all the hard work. But you might be working hard in quotation marks, or you might be putting a lot of effort, or you might be super disciplined or very strict or very focused between January and June. And then come June, you can be a little bit more flexible, a little bit more, okay, I'm going to enjoy, I'm going to smell the roses because I worked really hard. Okay, that's what this feels like to me here. Let's see. Am I going to find this picture? Let me see. I'm so excited in your reading. Like you might even feel excited even though nothing is going on, but you feel excited because you can tell that something is coming your way, okay? Is it here? Yeah, that's what it is. See, it says jump timelines. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here, guys. Can you see that? That's what I'm seeing here. I think this is what's happening by the end of January. Okay. Or again, you could have also felt like you want to distance yourself from someone, like something took place this January, or something will take place up until the end of January, or something already took place that made you feel like, if I want to achieve my goals, yeah, it talked about it, right? If I want to achieve my goals, I feel like I have to walk this path alone. I feel like I cannot rely on this person because they are not as committed as I am, not as disciplined as I am, and I really want to get there. That's what I'm hearing. Or this is something about like, I feel like I shouldn't listen to this person's advice. I feel like I want to listen to my own advice. That's what I'm picking up here. It's like a yes and a yes. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm going to read this card out for you guys. Okay. Let's see what the guidebook is going to tell us. And I think I might want to get one more card here. Let's see. I'm so thirsty, or like I crave cucumber juice, which is so weird. That's how I know I'm PMSing or I have my period, because who the hell craves freaking cucumber juice, okay? Let's see what the book is gonna tell us. Yeah, it says Seasons of the Witch, honoring cycles. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's the Wheel of Fortune. Well, that makes sense. It says honoring cycles, letting go of control, embracing the season you're in, repeating cycles. Life is full of ups and downs, twists and turns. The earth uses the seasons to beautifully illustrate the cycles we all face in life. The seasons also remind us that everything has its challenges, no matter how beautiful it is or how much joy it brings. Equally, even the toughest times offer lessons, even if subtle or small. Spring bursts with colors and beauty, but also comes with its fair share of wind and stormy days. Summer provides a bounty of fresh fruits and vegetables, but may be hot and often very dry or humid. Fall is cooler and richer with jewel-toned leaves, but eventually those leaves fall. And winter brings about cozy days, but wintry weather can be challenging, even dangerous. Everyone faces obstacles, even the most cosmical connected people or person has trials. This card guides you to learn to embrace the cycle you're in without trying to change anything. You are here for a reason. Ask yourself. It's funny because you're reading, or like this card right here talked about everything happens for a reason, and here it also says you are here for a reason. So if you had a feeling that you know the reason for something happening, I also feel like you're on the right path, or you will soon know why something happened the way it happened. You could feel like, yeah, for some of you guys, by the end of January, you will know why something happened the way it happened. Okay, or you will know why something happened the way it happened come June, is what I'm picking up here, okay? So it's kind of like your spirit guides want you to surrender a question, because the answer to your question is going to come around June or by the end of January, okay? Or maybe 1 month from now. It says you are here for a reason. Ask yourself, how can I release control of what's detrimental in my situation? You've already done that. Like your energy is like, okay, I would bet my horse on you. Do you say it like that? I would bet my horse on you. I would bet my money on you. Pie number 1. Okay, I'm going to be honest. You're doing great. You're putting in the work. I can see it, okay? It says you are here for a reason. Ask yourself, how can I release control of what's detrimental in my situation? What's positive? What positive elements within my control can I focus on instead? If you keep finding yourself in negative situations, pulling this card is a clear sign that you're failing to learn the lesson from this phase of your life. You are done. You learned your lesson. You are done. You are done learning lessons here, okay? I feel like you really learned your lesson here. I don't know what kind of lesson it was. I feel like it has something to do with like not allowing people to distract you, or staying consistent, or staying disciplined, or kind of like allowing yourself to find your own unique path in doing something, and not necessarily always taking people's advice, because sometimes you know best what to do. Okay, but anyway, it says because you know your soul. Like nobody knows your soul the way you do, right? Nobody besides your spirit guides in the universe knows your soul the way you do, right? Like you know the ins and outs of your soul and your spirit, of your psyche, of your subconscious mind. You know what's going on within you if you sit down and connect to it, and you've done a great job at doing so. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? It says, if you keep finding yourself in negative situations, pulling this card is a clear sign that you are failing to learn the lesson from this phase of your life. Done. Okay, that's not your message. You will continue to stay here as long as it's needed for you to understand and grow. Continuing to date the same negative type, failing to speak up for yourself and letting others degrade your boundaries, facing financial ruin immediately after a period of wealth, or finding your best intentions are always misunderstood are all signs of stagnation. You're done. You are not stagnating whatsoever. You are growing like crazy. You're going to grow rapidly. Okay. People are going to be like, damn, like I pick up the energy where you're going to be kind of like where you're coming out of a hiatus where people didn't see you for a couple of months, or people didn't know what you did, and then you come out in June, people are like, damn, you know, like, when did that happen? When did you manifest that? Like, when did you become this healthy? When did you become this, like, financially well off? Like, what happened? But it's like you took those months to really focus and like hone in on you and like laser focus. Okay, and people are like, yo, you know, like, I thought you fell from the, how do you say? I thought you fell, where people thought like you were like, I don't know, like you disappeared and nobody knew what you were doing because you were like, or you were mysterious or secretive or whatever. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? And then you come out like boom in June, like, oh my gosh, like what a glow up, like what a transformation, what a story, how much, yeah, what a story, or what a turnaround, what a turning point. That's what people are going to think come June, okay, about you or about your growth or whatever. Not that we care about what other people think. I'm just saying you're going to be shocked, or people are going to be shocked about your growth, okay, because you learned your lesson. So now you're ready to like grow and implement the lesson that you learned, right? You are now ready to take the lesson that you learned, apply it to your life, and grow like freaking crazy. You know, the stagnation is over, okay? It says, similarly, if your circumstances are favorable now, reflect upon the choices that have brought you to this point. See, this, wait, how can you strengthen in these areas to ensure more happy cycles in the future? Are there any ways you may be blocking yourself from experiencing more consistent joy? So to me, this almost feels like your spirit guides are telling me, take notes. You are figuring out right now what works for you. Take notes. And don't, do you say divert, or don't like feel like, oh, you need to switch things up or change things because other people do it in a different way? No, you figured out what works for you, what works for your body, what works for your soul, what works for your spirit, or you're very close to getting there. Very close. I actually posted a story on Instagram. This is so funny because it's been a while since I posted on Instagram, or since I posted like, you know, on social media. Like here on YouTube, yes, but I'm not super active on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. But I posted a quote that said, you are not lost, you're finally, hold on, let me actually see what I posted, or what it said. Told you, follow me on Instagram. Okay. So it says, plot twist, you're not lost, you finally have a chance to explore yourself without being tied to a specific outcome. And then I was adding to that quote, until you feel a spark in your soul that lets you know something is for you. Okay, I feel like you are in this energy, right? Hold on. I feel like you are in this energy right now, guys. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. Something about like, keep exploring, you're almost there, or you already almost figured it out. Like, don't just stop exploring because you feel like you have not yet found. You are so close to like figuring shit out. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Or you already figured out bits and pieces, but you might be putting them together. Do you know what I mean? Like, you already found bits and pieces, or you already found certain puzzle pieces and you can put them together. But come June, you're gonna be done putting the puzzle together. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Part number one, do you know what I'm hearing right now? I'm hearing that if someone would ask you right now, remember the darkest chapter of your life. Remember the time in your life where it was very dark and it was very bad circumstances and you were like really going through hell. What brought you there? Like, what brought you to this place of stagnation? What brought you to this place of sadness and depression and like this dark chapter? What brought you to this dark chapter? You could give an answer right now in this very moment, which is a sign that you learned your lesson. Because sometimes people say, I don't know what brought me here. I don't know how I have come to this place where all of these things are happening, right? Sometimes they literally don't know because they didn't sit down. Because sometimes you have to sit down and look back at something, right? You have to look back at like the beginning of something, or you have to like trace back how you have come to a certain point in life. And some people don't do that. You have done that. Like, how did I get here? How did I get here? Like, where did I come from? Just imagine you are like lost in a city and then you're trying to trace your way back to your starting point. the cafe that you started at, or the coffee shop that you started at. Like, how the fuck did I get here? I'm lost, but how the fuck did I get here? Because if I know how I got here, I can go back to the starting point and then find my path, right? It's like where you feel like you ended up in the wrong place somehow, some way. I don't know what that means for you guys. Maybe in the wrong friendship, maybe in the wrong career, maybe mentally or emotionally or health-wise you ended up in a very weird situation. Okay, like, how the fuck did I get here? Okay, that's what I'm hearing. And you being able to answer that question or to have an assumption is already a sign of you that you learned your lesson, that the stagnation is over. Okay, because if you don't know how you got somewhere, how the fuck are you going to get out of it? And how are you going to ensure or assure that it's not going to happen again? So I'm hearing for some of you guys, maybe your spirit guides want you to sit down and maybe even like journal a little bit about it. Like, man, I've been really going through it. I've been going through hell. But if I think about how I got here, I would think this and that, or I would say this and that. And if you write a whole journey entry, this is kind of like you reflecting upon all the things that you never want to do again, never want to participate again, never want to, certain mistakes that you never want to commit again because you are aware of them. So this is kind of like the energy of like taking notes what brings you into shitty situations, and taking notes what brings you into favorable situations, what brings you into a good mental health state and a good physical health state, you know, what brings you to a good place. So you taking notes of like, man, I'm really doing amazing, I feel fucking great, but how did I get here? How did I get to me feeling fucking great? Like, how did I get here? And you being able to answer that question is you taking control of, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to continue this good energy. I'm going to make sure that this good energy stays, right? And I'm also going to make sure that bad energy stays far away. Okay, so that's what I'm picking up here. You figured it out, okay? Or you're very close to figuring it out. Maybe it takes a couple of more journal entries for some of you guys, okay? Or something about a magical book that is about to fall into your lap. Father Sophie, this is all about like I'm also hearing this timeline shifting, or like this you jumping timelines. Also has something to do with if you have been journaling like every day or every other day to manifest something, that could also be connected to you jumping timelines. Like, you're literally jumping into the timeline of what you wrote down. So you might have wrote something down and you could be jumping into that timeline by the end of January is what I'm picking up here, okay? In case you are watching this in January, or again, Fathers of You, this could be 1 month from now, or again, between January and June, okay? Let me get one more card maybe here. Yeah, I'm hearing you're figuring it out. Like, you're there. You're right in the middle of figuring things out. Like, you are doing amazing, okay? You are listening to your soul and it shows, okay? You're listening to your spirit guides and it shows, or it will show. End of January, between end of January and June, like, you're gonna be like, damn, you know? Yeah, I'm hearing I'm hearing you learned to understand the language of your soul, or you learn to understand the language of your spirit or of your heart, okay? And that's why you're never going to be lost, because you understand the guidance of your own soul and your own spirit. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, pay close attention. You might receive signs very soon that are connected to January, or a person in January, or what January really was about, or what an event in January really was about. Or you will receive signs connected to June, what will take place in June, what took place in June, a person born in the month of June. So January and June are very significant months for you this year, okay? When it comes to signs and synchronicities, symbolism, full circle moments, or possibly people born in the month of January or born in the month of June, okay? Let's see. What's card number 1 need to hear right now? Anything else? See, we have coven here, soul family. Okay. Let me read this card out, guys. Let me actually show it to you. Okay. June could be a month where you are June could be a month where you meet a lot of people, or you meet a lot of people from your soul tribe. You might meet multiple people at once from your soul tribe around June, or possibly even in January. You may even feel like yeah, come the end of June, you might even feel like you met someone from your soul tribe, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, you may have met someone from your soul tribe this January, and you feel like, I feel like this person's from my soul tribe, or like I have a strong feeling that they're going to be important for me in the future. See, that's what I'm picking up here too. I talked about this on Patreon, okay? Or you will meet someone up until the end of January that you might feel like it's going to be significant, or like something about where you're going to feel like this person is important. I don't know why, but I have like a feeling that this person is important, or there's like something special about the way I met them, or our first conversation. And you might notice, or you might realize that someone really is from your soul tribe around June, or why you met someone around June. Like you met someone in January, and you will figure out why come June, or something like that. Okay, there's something about you having a feeling like, I have a feeling like I see you looking at someone, and they might be working, or you might see them working, or you might watch them while they are working. You might watch their art, you might watch them create art or create content, and you might feel like, I feel like I'm connected to this person, but you might not talk to them immediately. You might meet again come June. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Because if I look at this card right here, to me this feels like this is you, and you're watching this person, and you feel like, I feel like this person's from my soul tribe. Okay, so this could be another message, like someone really is from your soul tribe is what I'm picking up here, and you might figure out why or how or what kind of role they're gonna play, or what kind of role they're supposed to play in your life. End of January, June, something like that. Okay, but let me read out this card right here. Someone here could wear purple lipstick, or purple lipstick is gonna be significant very soon. I don't know why. Very like whatever. Okay, like I don't know why your spirit guides came through to say that. So let's see. Okay, it says soul family acceptance, putting yourself out there, the family you choose. A coven is the family you choose, which supports you in ways that extend beyond any one ritual or spell. It's a connection that is richer than friends. It's an alignment of people who share a soul mission, expressed in infinite ways. The thread connecting the soul family is so divine and aligned that only the universe could have possibly brought these people into your life. This kind of kindred fellowship is only available to those who have done the beautiful, complex work of finding and embracing the true self. I told you you've done the work, okay? You're doing the damn thing. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you are walking the talk. You are walking the talk. I'm hearing walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Okay. You are living so authentically that you radiate truth through every cell of your being. And that authenticity sends out a signal to the right group of people, a call that only those souls in agreement with yours can hear. It's kind of like only them can hear the melody in your soul. The melody in their soul is in harmony with yours. The color of your soul is in harmony with their color of their soul. Okay, so again, you could meet people from your soul family until the end of January, okay, or you already met someone from your soul family and you guys really have a mission together, or you really are destined to do this together, okay. And for others of you, this could be happening around June, okay, or again, a person born in the month of January or a person born in the month of June could be significant. But I also pick up someone here who's like cannot be trusted, so you will know, or you will be able to decipher, like you have a strong intuition, guys, okay. It says there is a coven available to you, and they will begin making their way to you once you have accepted who you are. You will know them instantly when you allow yourself to be seen and you are not judged for it. Of course, that means sometimes you will share parts of yourself that others will reject. While it may be painful at first, rejoice in knowing those people are not for you and you are not for them. You can move forward with the knowledge that they will have no place in the family you are gathering for yourself. Receiving this card is a sign that new people are entering your life. For relationships, this can mean a new love interest who has the potential to be a soulmate partner, or that you may welcome a bundle of joy soon. For finances or career, you may meet a mentor or someone who can help you advance sooner. Okay, I talked about this on Patreon, so if you want to get more information about this, or if you feel like, I want to figure out more, you know, go to my Patreon. I'm gonna link it down in the description box. It's the reading called A Mystery Topic, and it is pile number 1. Okay, these two piles are very much connected. If you wanna, like, if you feel like you need more information, do I want to get a few more cards? I'm thinking. Let me just see whatever comes out. Okay, what does pile number 1 need to know? Anything else? Spirit gets ancestors of pile number 1. It says waiting for tonight, so maybe you're going to receive a sign tonight that your spirit guides want you to be aware of or take notice of. Okay, what does pile number 1 need to hear right now? Okay. Pile number 1 need to hear right now. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm also hearing you will have a dream of someone tonight, or you already had a dream of someone tonight, or you will have a dream of someone tonight. And it's your spirit guides letting you know, like, I'm picking up the energy where your spirit guides are guiding you to do something alone and not do it with someone. I do not know what that means, like going on vacation alone, or working on a business alone, or I don't know, something about where you're going to receive signs to do something alone, because we have don't do it. So you're going to receive a sign tonight, or you're going to receive a sign in your dreams tonight that is telling you not to do something with someone, kind of like where you do something alone is what I'm picking up here. See, it says new level, new devil, a new villain is coming. Okay, so your spirit guides are probably going to show you some type of, I told you, something about a new level. You are about to enter into a new level, which also comes with a new devil. So they're going to show you in a dream, or you might receive a sign tonight, or you will have a dream tonight that is showing you a glimpse of a new villain, or a person that is going to become a villain in your life. Okay, or to not do something with someone, to do something on alone, or to not take someone's advice. You will receive a sign tonight, or maybe someone is going to try to make you believe that they have more knowledge than you and you should listen to them because they're older, because they've done something for longer than you or for a longer time than you. And your spirit guides are letting you know, don't do it or don't listen to them. But this could be happening tonight or in your dreams or something like that. So pay close attention to that, okay? It's like a don't do this, because you are on the right path, like you are on the right path, so don't do this, or don't work with them, or don't take their advice, or be aware of, like, okay, you are on a new level, but it also comes with a new devil. Okay, guys, as I'm done with your reading, I'm also starting to hear the song ring ding dong, ring a ding 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 dong. So excuse me, for some of you guys, there could also be someone calling you. So pay close attention to who's calling you tonight, because something about a call tonight, or something about a dream. You will have a dream or a call tonight, and your spirit guides are going to tell you to not do something, or don't do it, or don't take their advice, or do something alone, or walk this path alone, or yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, this could be literally, maybe someone is going to ask you tonight, like whenever you watch this reading, to like go out and party. And your spirit guides might tell you don't do it, like you are on such a good, keep the ball rolling, like don't drop the ball and do something tonight, or something like that. Or again, you're going to dream of someone tonight to make you see that you shouldn't do something, or that you shouldn't do something, or that you shouldn't walk this path with them, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or yeah, because it talks about don't take advice from other people, like don't get too many like advice from, or like, what does it say? Let me actually read it out again. It says, you have the answer, ignore conflicting advice from multiple sources, don't rely on others to solve your problems, rest assured that you will conquer those obstacles, you know the solution. Okay, so this could be significant today, where someone is going to try to like tell you what to do, or try to like give you advice, but even if they mean it well, it doesn't help you in your situation. Keep doing what you are doing. Okay, that's what this feels like to me here, okay? Especially if you already feel weird or like repelled by that advice, or the way that they bring that advice across, the way they are talking to you, okay? So something like that, where someone could be trying to make you feel insecure today. Maybe they're gonna tell you don't do it in a dream or in a call, but you are on the right path. I think that's why you need to see. I feel like that's the reason why you hear this reading right now, because someone is going to make you feel like, or someone is going to try to make you feel like you are not walking in the right direction. May that be tonight, through a phone call tonight, or someone already tried to make you feel this way, kind of like where someone already came to you and made you feel insecure about your path or about you doing the right thing. And that's why you're hearing this reading right now. This is your spirit guides telling you, like, do not listen to them. They do not know what they're talking about, or in a more innocent way, like they might mean well, but it doesn't work for you. That's not your path. Okay, so this could be relevant tonight. This could be relevant because of a dream that you already had tonight about a person, or that you will have tonight about a person. Okay, let me get one more card here. It's like a super funny oracle deck. It's called the Into the Void, the Black Cat Tarot. Super freaking funny, or like I love it. It's so cool. Okay, what does pile number 1 need to hear right now? Anything else? We have the King and the Queen of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. For some of you guys, what you need to hear right now is that you will soon feel like you met a person that is just the female or the male version of you. King and Queen of Pentacles, god damn. Okay, that's a perfect pair. That's a perfect couple. Okay, so for some of you guys, it's probably the energy. I'm also hearing the energy of your future spouse is around here. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Focus, but the energy of your future spouse is around you. Okay, yeah, it's a spirit that's letting you know, like, you may have to work really hard or be disciplined, be focused, but your future spouse already is around you. So there's like a kind of like where you can look forward to meeting him or her because they're close, but you might achieve one of your goals first before like they stand in front of you. Or this could be happening simultaneously. You are manifesting a goal, you practice discipline and focus, and as you are practicing discipline and focus, and as you are manifesting something, that's when he or she comes in. Okay, let's see. We have Page of Wands. Yeah, I'm hearing you are about to fly high. You are about to fly high. May that be, damn, you know. I'm hearing did it on him. Man, I just did it on him. Put your number 2s in the air if you did it on him. But we have the Page of Wands here. You are about to fly high. That's what I'm hearing, okay? But again, your spirit guides are like, you know what to do, okay? And stay focused. Stay focused. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, stay focused. Look at that, how he's getting like distracted. Stay focused. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Allow yourself to play, of course, kind of like where you find time to play and then get back to being focused or get back to being disciplined, right? Because that's going to help you to endure and persevere. But I'm hearing stay focused. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Because I almost want to say, like, I pick up this energy of like between January and June, you are focused, you work hard, you might sacrifice pleasure, or you might not go out as much, or you might say no to certain invitations. But come June, between June until the end of December, that's maybe your playtime. Yeah, I'm hearing work hard. Like the energy of work hard could be between January and June, and then play hard is between June and December. Does it make sense? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? We have the King and the Queen of Pentacles here. I'm nosy. Let's get one last card. Why is the King and the Queen of Pentacles here? Why is the King and the Queen of Pentacles here? James, Dean, let me in them jeans. Yeah, for some of you guys, you are soon going to meet a new business partner. Like, you're soon going to meet a person that Okay, for some of you guys, this soulmate or this like soul family, you're going to meet a person that you're both supposed to, okay, you are about to manifest something in your career or with your finances, okay, for some of you guys. And you are manifesting something in your career and your finances at the same time as another person, because you're both on the same path, you're both on the same timeline. Your success is in alignment with their success. It's divine timing that you succeed at the same time is what I'm picking up here, okay? Now again, this could still be a love relationship where you're both supposed to fall in love with each other but also manifest success at the same time. Or this is more platonic where you're both supposed to manifest success at the same time. You are doing the work on your own for a couple of weeks or a couple of months, then you meet them, then you might do a lot of work or keep each other accountable, like accountability buddies, like, no, we gotta do this, no, we gotta go to the gym today, like, it's like, let's do it. Like, sometimes you are like not focused and they bring your focus back to the mission, and sometimes they're not focused and you bring them back to being focused on the mission. Okay, so I feel like that's like the dynamic that is about to come to you, because I feel like you might have big dreams, or you are a free spirit and you are manifesting that you can be a free spirit, or that you can live a certain lifestyle that is good for your soul and your spirit, but it requires discipline or focus, or like hard work even, or being diligent, or like, do you know what I mean? So I feel like this could either be you are learning this lesson right now as well as your future spouse, but you guys are meeting and then you guys are going to do this together, or this could be a friend and you both are learning this right now. Like, you're learning this on your own right now until you guys are meeting, and then you're going to do it together. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, so don't think you have to be on your own and you have to do this on your own. Just for right now, in this very moment, this is about you and your own individual path, but it's not going to stay that for too long, because the path that you chose, another person chose that same path. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. May that be platonic, romantic, or strictly business. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Pile number 1, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. So this is going to be a what do you need to hear right now, pick a card reading. Okay, so this is about you on your journey called life in this very moment, landed on this reading to hear something right now in this very moment. So this could also be that you receiving this message is kind of like divine timing or perfect timing for you to hear this. Okay, but let's see, pile number 2, I'm going to show you the cards in a second. Okay, guys, let's see what's happening here. Pile number 2, what do you need to hear right now? Pile number 2, I want to ask you a question, because I feel like there might be a lot of drama around you, or you might witness a lot of fights around you right now, or you might notice that a lot of people like misunderstand you, or when you say something they misunderstand and then they start like fighting with you, or you might notice that there's a lot of people that are in competition with you right now, or a particular person that is taking something too seriously, like they're too competitive, or you might notice like, damn, you know, it's not even that serious, like, why are you so competitive, or why are you so, or maybe when you make a joke and another person makes a joke back, but they do it in a hurtful way and you're like, damn, I was just joking. Like, I pick up the energy here, pile number 2, that there's a lot of like fights and conflict and chaos around you at this time. You might just be witnessing it, kind of like where you are witnessing people fighting left, right, and center, or people trying to drag you into something and bringing up old things. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too, where there could be people around you at this point in time, or maybe your spirit guides are warning you that this could happen shortly after this reading, where people are trying to bring up the past and like kind of like try to make you feel like you are not allowed to. How can I explain that energy? Because I pick up an energy where there's people around you, they want to bring up the past to kind of like discredit how much you have grown, kind of like you're still the same person, you know, just because you have a different job, or just because you live in a different country, whatever, you're still the same person. You did this to me and you did that to me, kind of like where they bring up stuff from the past is what I'm picking up here, or they would try to
Okay, for others of you, you yourself could feel like you are in a very competitive energy at this point in time. Okay, you could be noticing that you are more competitive than usual. Okay, so if it's not people competing with you, or you noticing that people are very competitive when it comes to you, you could be noticing that for whatever reason you feel very competitive. You yourself might feel like you are looking at your life and you are kind of mad at yourself because you feel like you could have done more, or you could have, like, how can I explain that energy? For others of you, if this is not people being angry with you, I feel like you might be angry with yourself. You might be angry with yourself right now that you could have been more aggressive about what you want, or you could have been more competitive. Maybe if you would have been more competitive, you would have achieved more, or if you haven't been so humble, you would have, like, been noticed more. And I don't feel like you come from a toxic place. I just feel like you have been too humble to the point where people were overlooking you, if that makes sense. Kind of like where you feel like you take part in people overlooking you because you didn't use your voice, or you were not stubborn enough about what you want, or you were not loud enough about what you want. That's what I'm picking up here. So you could also be really self-reflecting, kind of like, you know what, maybe there have been people around me that have been stopping my growth, but I also have been stopping my growth myself. Okay, and I feel like your spirit guides are very, like, proud of you that you are so self-aware. Okay, I'm hearing your self-awareness is going to bring you very far. Okay, or your self-awareness is really helping you to untangle a situation, or untangle something that looks like chaos, or that you perceive as chaos. Like, your self-awareness is really helping you to untangle something. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. I'm actually seeing a picture in my mind's eye that I saw on Pinterest, so let me show it to you guys. Hold on. It shows like a person going to a therapist, and maybe you're going to therapy right now. You might be thinking about going to therapy, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or you might notice that therapy is really helping you at this point in time. So this could be like, what you need to hear right now is that it's good that you go to therapy, or you should continue to go to therapy, because you are very close to, like, untangling a very, like, sticky situation, or like really breaking something down to the point where you can finally release it and let it go from your body, mind, soul, and spirit. Okay, and for others of you, you are doing a good job being your own therapist, or you are doing a good job, like, self-reflecting to the point where you can, again, there's something about where I feel like you're supposed to break something down. It almost feels like a wall, or it almost feels like some type of mess. Like, I see like a cord salad, kind of like where you have, like, cables everywhere, and it looks like a cable salad. Yeah, I'm hearing cable salad. Okay, let me show you the picture that I saw. Also, I'm PMSing. Well, I kind of already have my period. Okay, I only mentioned that because maybe I am weird when I have my period. I don't know. I feel like I cannot perceive myself when I have my period, to be honest with you. Like, if I don't have my period, I can perceive myself. Like, I can feel how I might come across. But when I don't have my period, when I do have my period, I feel like I'm not sure how I am perceived. Anyway, it's just me, like, thinking out loud. Let me find the picture. Oh man, let's see if I'm gonna find it. I don't know. Oh, there it is. See, it says wait, I'm actually gonna download the picture. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Downloads. Okay, there we go. And for others of you, your spirit guides are, what you need to hear right now is that you need to be more self-aware, or that you need to sit down and untangle something, because I feel like there's too many cooks, or there's too many cooks in the kitchen. There's too much going on. There's too many people, too many opinions, too many viewpoints. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing. It says, absolutely love this depiction of therapy. Please remember how powerful talking is. Okay, hold on, let me show it to you guys. Do you see that here? That's what I'm seeing here. It's like you talking, and then you clean up the mess in your mind, or you clean up some type of mess. Okay, so for some of you guys, the spirit guides want you to know you talking or you're writing your thoughts down or you're talking, even when you just talk to the wind or you talk to your spirit guides, is helping you to untangle something. Don't keep something inside because there's some type of messy energy. Either like you might be scatterbrained. Do you say scatterbrained? Or you might be very scattered, or you might feel very scattered. Okay. Or again, there could be too many people like tugging on your energy, too many viewpoints, too many opinions at this point in time, because I'm also hearing something needs to stop, like this needs to stop, okay? So I feel like what you need to hear right now is that something needs to stop, or something needs to come to an end, or it's time for you to stop something or to end something or to quit something, is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? There's something going on with, I pick up two energies. You either are so self-aware that you almost are overstimulated, like I'm being brought to an animal that is overstimulated because there's too many sounds, and then there's like too many scents, kind of like where a scent comes from here and a scent comes from here, and then there's a light here, and then there's like a car beeping here, and then there's this and this and this and this and this and this and this. Like there's too much going on, to the point where, for example, like an animal would shut down or run away because it's too much going on, right? So you could be in this energy right now. Maybe your spirit guides want you to know or want to explain to you what is happening with you right now, because you could feel like you want to run away but you don't know why, or you feel like you want to run away but you can't because you have certain responsibilities. But this is most of this energy of like you need to respect yourself and see that you are overstimulated, that there's too much going on, or there's too many people like tugging on your energy, okay? There's something going on with like something needs to stop, or someone being in your business needs to stop, like a person being in your business and telling you what to do, or a person like influencing you too much needs to stop. There's something going on with like you're doing something that creates chaos, okay? Or you are allowing another person to bring some type of chaos into your life, okay? By giving them too much access to your brain, giving them too much access to your daily routine, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or again, for others of you, this could also be an energy of, again, you feel like, I almost want to say, you might feel like you are very frustrated right now, and you might not know where this frustration comes from, or you might be very aware of where this frustration comes from, but it's almost this energy of like, there's a healthy way for you to express your frustration to the point where it actually benefits you. Okay, for example, you are very mad at yourself because you feel like you were not stubborn enough about something, or you were not aggressive enough. You let another person like walk all over you, or you let another person's like wishes, kind of like where another person, you allowed another person's wishes to be more important than your own wishes, okay? And you could feel frustrated or mad or angry, again, with this particular person or with yourself, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, and your spirit guides want you to know this anger that you feel and this frustration that you feel is not a bad emotion. It's actually very beautiful. It shows that you are self-aware and that you are realizing and understanding and noticing something that is happening within your body, mind, soul, and spirit. And I feel like sometimes society is telling us we are not allowed to be angry, or we're not allowed to be sad or frustrated, like these are bad emotions that we should not feel. And this is absolutely not the case, because if you think about it, anger and frustration, if it was an element, it would be fire, okay? So I pick up a strong energy here where your spirit guides want you to know this anger and this frustration that you might feel with yourself or with another person can be self-destructive, but it can also be very liberating, to the point where it like puts a fire under your butt to achieve a lot of things, or to overcome your weaker self, or to overcome unhealthy habits. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes anger is fuel. Frustration can be fuel if you channel it correctly. If you don't channel it in a destructive way, but if you channel it in a way of like, how can I use my frustration and my anger to benefit me? How can I use it in a way where I transform that anger and that frustration into power and strength and willpower and determination? Okay, so something like that is what I'm picking up here. This is either about, do not suppress your anger and your frustration. You are very valid in feeling this anger and this frustration, okay, but allow yourself to channel it in a way where you don't attract more drama. For example, you could be mad, right? You could be mad right now in this very moment, right? Or again, this could be like people that are mad around you. If that's the case, we're going to talk about this in a minute. But if this is you being mad, you can channel it in two ways, right? You can channel it in a way where you engage in some, like a person poking you, or a person like saying something stupid to you, or like commenting, and you engage in like fighting with them. Like you take your energy, your frustration, and you go to this person, and then you fight with them, and then you send all your energy, like, because anger is energy, anger is power. You take your anger and then you throw it in the other person's direction, which doesn't benefit you at all. It doesn't bring you anywhere. It doesn't benefit you whatsoever, right? Or you can take your anger and your frustration and put it into a project, or put it into something else, and then it transforms into some type of fire or fuel, you know, where it can actually benefit you, and it can actually help you grow something, or it can actually help you break through a wall. So you can either fight with this person, or you can break through a wall, right? This anger that you feel, you can break through a wall. May that be a mental wall, a spiritual wall, a physical wall. Maybe not a physical one, but, you know, but maybe like, this is like the energy where you can use that energy to set a new record, or overcome, like, how can I explain that, to overcome limits, kind of like where there's a limit, but you have so much anger that you push through that limit, or you go beyond some type of limit, or you go beyond some type of like record, or setting a record, or like, yeah, I'm hearing Guinness World Record. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can also use this anger to like achieve something that you usually don't achieve, because it takes immense amount of power to achieve whatever this is, or it takes a big amount of like power to, for example, achieve something physically that is very demanding, right? The more power you have, that's usually why you don't listen to like sad songs, or you don't listen to like love songs at the gym, right? You listen to like songs in the gym, so that you can like really achieve and like exceed limits, and like really like test your body and what your body is capable of, right? But it comes with like anger and like frustration, like you know. So your spirit guides maybe want you to channel your anger or your frustration that you either have with yourself or with another person in a different way that is actually creative, that is benefiting you, okay? That is benefiting you, instead of like trying to bring a point across or prove your point. How about you impress yourself with what you achieve, because you are so angry, and because you use that anger, that fire, and put it elsewhere, okay? Like kind of like a fire starter, where you use that fire and you start something over here, instead of trying to prove to someone that you've changed, or that you're different, or do you know what I mean? Like engaging in some type of drama with them, okay? And again, for others of you, this is like you being maybe noticing that you are more competitive. Maybe you are even noticing that you don't want to be competitive, but it just comes out of you. Like you notice like, damn, I'm kind of competitive. Usually I'm not that type of person, or I don't want to be competitive, but I also feel like there's a healthy way of being competitive, and there's a toxic way of being competitive, to be honest with you. Like healthy competition for me is looking at somebody and feeling like, damn, they're kind of cool, they're kind of like, damn, you know, like I look up to them, but you know what, I can achieve the same thing without bashing the other person or discrediting them or wanting to eliminate them, right? You just notice like, hey, this person is shining like a star, and I also know there's a star within me and I can shine as well. So your competitive energy is not necessarily bad, it depends on how you channel it, okay? For others of you, your competitive energy that you might be feeling right now is just letting you know that you are ready to achieve something bigger, or that you are ready for a bigger challenge, that you are ready, that your body, mind, soul, and spirit is ready for something bigger, that you are ready to achieve your highest potential, okay? This is kind of like your body, mind, soul, and spirit letting you know, hey, we are ready for a new level, we are ready for new challenges, we are ready to be in the spotlight, we are ready to achieve, and we're no longer scared to achieve, or we're no longer scared to be in the spotlight. This is what your competitive energy is telling you right now, okay? But again, it's very important to channel your competitive energy in a healthy way, okay? Where it's more about you and what this competitive feeling that you have is reflecting to you. And it's not so much about the other person. You admire them for what they have achieved, right? But it's just like a reflection of like, you know what? I love what they're doing and they're freaking amazing, but I also know I'm amazing. I know that I'm good. Okay, so let me show it. Let me express it. Let me embody it. Like, what am I waiting for? Okay, do you know what I mean? Instead of like, look at them. I can do it better than them. They don't even, how do you call it? They don't even deserve their spot, you know? Kind of like where you discredit them because you feel competitive. But I feel like you either have a very beautiful way of channeling your competitive energy in a healthy way, or your spirit guides are trying to train you or trying to practice with you how you can use your frustration and your anger as well as your competitive nature. Like, I'm being brought to Aries energy when Aries energy is functioning at a high level, not at a low level, but at a high level. So this could also be about your Aries placements, to be honest with you guys, okay, about your Mars placements where they are very deeply activated at this point in time, like your Aries placements as well as your Mars placements. It's kind of like, if you think about, I pick up an activation. I'm hearing an activation, something about either your willpower got activated by something, but again, willpower being activated sometimes happens in the midst of chaos, when someone is challenging you or when someone is like, trying to assassinate your character, when someone is like degrading you, or when someone is like trying to put you in a box. That's when sometimes your willpower gets activated. The only problem is, how do you channel it? How do you channel that competitive energy? How do you channel that anger and that frustration? Do you channel it in a way where you become the strongest version of yourself, or do you channel it in a way where you become self-destructive and you want to destroy other people? Okay, that's what I'm picking up. Or you kind of like lose all your power trying to debate with someone or argue with someone. Then all of that fuel is freaking gone. Poof, disappeared just because you were like fighting with them. So there could be an energy where someone is in your life right now to trigger some type of deep, intense willpower. They're supposed to trigger inside of you that you are meant to achieve more. You are supposed to be in a different place. You are supposed to go to the next level, but it might be activated by, do you know what I mean, by some type of competitive energy. Or you might feel like, why is this person putting me in a box? Why is this person treating me like a little mouse? Like, why are they doing that? Your spirit guides want you to know this person is just playing a role in your life. So this might even be an energy of like, don't take it too personal. This person's playing the role in your life where they push your buttons, but them pushing your buttons is you skyrocketing to exceed expectations or exceed limits or exceed your own limits that you had in your mind. Do you know what I mean? Because you're so angry that you break through mental walls, or that you break through emotional walls, or that you break through spiritual walls because you're so angry and so frustrated. Do you know what I mean? This is the energy that I'm picking up here, okay? Like, don't be scared of that energy, use it, okay? But find a way, or maybe even reflect upon, how do I use it in a destructive way, and how do I use it in a healthy way? Like, how can I channel it in a healthy way? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? This is not about suppressing your anger and your frustration, not at all. Anger and frustration are very beautiful emotions that are very valid and they're very much needed, okay? If we never feel angry or like frustrated, we would never feel compelled or drawn to like change. Drastic changes even. Drastic changes are usually like initiated by deep frustration and deep anger, right? If we're always comfortable, what would we change? It's in our nature that if we feel comfortable, that we don't really change much. Why would we fix what's not broken, right? So that's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Like, you might notice like you're usually not that competitive, or you're usually not that angry, or someone really activated some type of anger and competitiveness. I wouldn't necessarily say jealousy. I would say you feel like why do you think you can treat me this way? I'm more than that, or I'm more than my past. I'm more than what you perceive me to be, or don't put me in a box. I'm more than this, or I'm more than that. That's the vibe that is coming through here. But this is not about the other person being the villain. They might be the villain, or they might not be the villain. This is about you realizing, like, what the hell am I doing here? Like, I have so much more potential within me. What the fuck am I doing here? Why am I putting myself in a box? How did I even come in this position that someone has the audacity to speak to me this way? Do you know what I mean? Like, what do I need to do that people, like, don't even think about talking to me in this manner? Okay, like, I don't know. Again, do you know what I mean? It's just kind of like this person is just playing a role as if they are like a fire starter or a kickstarter in their life, and treat them as such. Don't engage in any drama with them. Like, that's not their, they already have completed their mission by triggering you, triggering power and competitiveness inside of you that allows you to see yourself for who you really are, because I feel like you have not fully acknowledged that there's more potential inside of you, or that your soul wants or craves more, whatever that more means to you. More peace, more money, more friends, more respect. But again, you can manifest people respecting you in a very beautiful, healthy way, or you can do it in a toxic way. Everything can be done either in a healthy way or in a toxic way, right? That's the vibe that is coming through here, pile number 2. Okay, because I feel like you could be noticing like that there's some type of like rage and anger and frustration or competitiveness, or kind of like you get irritated by people very easily at this point in time is what I'm picking up here. Okay, but this is kind of like unused energy, untapped energy. Just imagine if you have too much energy in your body and then someone is irritating you, then your body is thinking, okay, now I have to shoot out my energy because this person triggered me, even though you could have used that energy in your body to, I don't know, go out for a run. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Whoever these people are, they're just there to trigger you, to see that you have not yet fully tapped into your full potential, that this is not the end of the road, that this is not all there is to you, that there's so much more to you, so much more to your soul and your spirit and, you know, the way you exist in this world. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here so strongly, because you could feel like someone was disrespectful to you, or something like that, or you're questioning, like, do people actually respect me? But then you might also ask yourself, do I respect myself? That's what I'm picking up here. Or maybe your spirit guides want you to really ask yourself, like, if certain people really respect you, because their actions show differently that they don't respect you, for some of you guys, okay? And you might be very valid in feeling like, hey, I need to put my foot down, I need to like come in and tell it like it is, or like walk my talk, or like announce who I am. For example, if you don't come in and say, this is who I am, this is what I do, this and this and this and this and this, if you don't fill the gap, or if you don't announce yourself, this is just metaphorically speaking, then other people can come in and like put labels on you. Oh, he's like this, she's like that, and he's like this and he's like that. And if you don't chime in, then they can make up their stories. We don't give a shit about people making up stories. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta pop out and show ninjas, okay? Sometimes you gotta come out and say, hey, this is who I am. Do you hear me clearly? Okay, claiming this is who I am, this is who I want to be, okay? Even in you claiming this is who I am, you are manifesting. When you say, for example, I'm a very calm individual, or I'm all about my healthy lifestyle, okay, I'm a very forgiving person, you're also manifesting that you are becoming this person. You speaking is helping you to manifest. This could be something about your self-concept, where your spirit guides want you to change your self-concept, or speak out loud into the universe who you are and who you want to be and how you want to be perceived, instead of allowing other people to put their perceptions onto you, or to put labels onto you, or to put you in a box or something along those lines. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? You decide who you are, or you decide, just imagine you have a Sims character in a game. You decide what your Sims character is all about. There's something about where other people have been writing your story instead of you. or that's maybe how you feel, okay? And it's about you taking the pen back and starting to write your own story. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm also picking up this energy here. If you look at this card right here, you see these are like dancers, and they seem to attend competitions. Okay, they seem to attend like a competition, and it almost looks like they cannot fully focus on their performance because they're looking at the other person. Do you see that here? Okay, do I want to zoom in? Let me zoom in for a second. Okay. So for some of you guys, what you need to hear right now is the grass is not greener on the other side. You just need to plant flowers and trees in your own garden. Okay, so that your own garden grows. Okay. For some of you guys, the spirit guides want you to know, or they want you to stop looking at other people just for a couple of weeks, just for a couple of months, okay, so that you can really focus on your own craft or on your own creativity. You might even be a little bit too influenced by other people's style or by other people's creativity, to the point where your originality gets a little bit lost in the sauce, and you don't do that on purpose. It just happens when when you have too much inspiration or too much impression or too much, I'm hearing even too much on your newsfeed. Like if you are too much on Instagram or TikTok and there's too much on your newsfeed to the point where you cannot even tap into your originality, right? Because you are observing other people's originality. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, this could even be about like you might be in need of a social media detox or some type of detox from too much information or too much people, You might also, for example, be the type of person to read a lot of books and get a lot of input and you always see life through other people's perspective and other people's lens, okay? But when do you look at life through your own eyes and through your own lens? When do you write your own book? Okay, this is just a phase in your life where you have gathered enough inspiration or you have gathered enough information from other people to the point where it's time for you to really tap into your originality or really tap into the ideas that you come up with when you are not inspired all the time, or the ideas that you come up with when not surrounded by people all the time, because it's beautiful to do things like with other people, right? But sometimes very beautiful original ideas can be born when we are alone by ourselves and not when someone is like changing the vision. For example, you have a vision and then you have 3 other people and they are putting their energy into the vision, and then the vision becomes something bigger or something smaller. Like, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to a couple that is planning a wedding, or like the bride is planning a wedding. And I've heard a couple of brides saying that they sometimes don't like or don't really enjoy the process of planning their own wedding, because sometimes people get too excited about another person's wedding to the point where they want to decide what the cake is going to look like, and they want to decide what the dress is going to look like, and they want to decide which venue is the best. Like sometimes people take over because they're so excited for you. They might do it and not notice it, or they might do it very like maliciously, like where they don't give a fuck, or they know they probably should allow you to make your own decision, but they see you as like, oh, you don't make decisions anyway, so I'm going to make a decision for you. Do you know what I mean? You might have been in certain situations like that where someone felt like, if you don't make a decision, I'm going to make a decision for you, kind of like where you are like a pawn in a chess game and you're like, wait a fucking minute, did you even ask me? Did I say I wanted that? But yeah, that's what I'm being brought to, kind of like a bride who feels like everybody around her is telling her which dress to choose and which venue is going to look the best, because everybody is an expert and everybody knows what's best, even though it's her wedding. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? This could be literally about your wedding. Oh my god, yeah, this could be literally about a wedding here, because I saw your comment. If you commented, I saw your comment, okay? I'm so sorry, like I got lost in the sauce and I didn't reply, but I saw your comment. Someone told me they're gonna get like they're getting married, so you might be here in this pile. I wouldn't be surprised, okay? congratulations, okay? But yeah, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, so yeah, this could be like you could have received signs that something needs to stop. That's what I'm picking up here. Or somebody needs to stop being in your business, or you need to stop looking at someone and be in your own business, or mind your own business and don't be so much in other people's business. Or tell people like, hey, you cannot just make plans without my consent or without my permission. Kind of like where people make plans and they say, oh yeah, plan number 2 is going to come, and you didn't even say if you have time or not, but they plan you as if you're always available for them and you don't have a life of your own and a schedule of your own. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, there's something about respect, what respect really is, what respect really means. What does it mean when a person really respects you, respects your boundaries, you know? And what is false respect? What is respect that only comes to you when someone wants something from you? I don't know. There could be something going on with respect. What respect really means to you, or how you feel respected as an individual in the presence of another person. What does this look like to you? Okay, so something like that is what I'm picking up here. Maybe your spirit guides want you to reflect on what you perceive as respect, okay, or what you perceive as success and achievement. Okay, something about healthy competition, or channeling anger and frustration in a healthy way, because it's not a bad emotion. It's just an emotion that is a little tricky and needs to be handled with care, right? Because anger can be very powerful. You can all of a sudden lift things that you didn't know you could lift. All of a sudden you can stay up all night because you're so determined to get something done and finish because you're angry, right? Usually when you are angry, you cannot fucking sleep, right? So it means like, damn, you have a lot of energy in your body. But it can also like shoot out of your body and do stuff that you don't want it to do because you don't use it. It's like excessive amount of energy. There could be an excessive amount of energy either in your brain or in your body that you need to let out, okay? If you don't, it's like causing... What is it called in English? Give me a moment, guys. Oh yeah, it can cause some type of congestion, right? If all of that energy is inside of you, it's going to cause some type of congestion. All of that anger, all of that frustration, or all of that competitiveness that you don't allow yourself to embody in a healthy way, you're gonna experience some type of congestion for some of you guys. So yeah, that's the energy that is coming through here, pile number 2, okay? I actually lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, for some of you guys, there could also be a reason why you might literally have some type of congestion in your body somehow, some way. Could be because you are... I'm hearing the... Wait, there's another quote that I found on Pinterest. Give me a moment. The body expresses what the mind suppresses. So maybe your body could also express something that you have suppressed in your mind at this point in time, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, there's something about... We have the card here, stay silent, you're being observed, hide your plans, move in silence. So what you need to hear right now is it's time for you to move in silence, or it's time for you to hide your plans so that it doesn't get influenced by other people's energy, okay? So that a plan or a vision stays authentic to you. Because there could be a person around you that maybe doesn't have the same style or the same vision as you, so when it mingles with you, it becomes like a muddy color, because these two colors don't complement each other. Does that make sense? Like your color and their color doesn't complement each other, so it becomes muddy. Whereas maybe with another person, you could put your vision together with the other person's vision, and then it would be very complementary, but not with everybody, right? So there could be a particular person that is not supposed to be in your business, okay? Or you might not be supposed in someone else's business because you have your own business to focus on, like maybe literally or metaphorically speaking, okay? Yeah, something about you need to stop putting your energy everywhere, and it's time for you to pull your energy into you, or into a project that you feel very deeply connected to. A project, an energy, a routine, an idea, okay? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Because we have the card here, fresh start, and it says don't dwell on the past. So either don't allow another person to drag you into the past or bring up your past mistakes. maybe they can't bring up your past mistakes, right? But if you know who you are, nobody else can tell you who you are. And this is like your journey right now, to be so grounded in who you are that nobody can tell you who you are. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Or something about, be aware of a person that is kind of like, I don't know. There's something about like, why do you feel like you need to prove to this other person that you've changed? The most important moment is that you yourself feel like you've changed, and you yourself see a change in your body, mind, soul, and spirit. And at some point it's also going to show to other people, right? But this is not the point right now, to show another person that you've changed or something like that, or to put all your energy into fighting the old. I'm hearing, instead of fighting the old, it's about building the new. Okay, there's something about like not allowing another person to keep you kind of like stuck in the past by you like doing something over and over again, or wanting their approval over and over again, or wanting them to acknowledge certain changes that you've made, because it's going to keep you stuck. Or this person, like, they have not moved on from the past, so they're not going to allow you to move on from the past. Do you know what I mean? Maybe this person doesn't want to move on from the past. Maybe they want to stay stuck in the past, and that's why they always bring up the past and don't allow you to move on from the past. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. It also says there to make that bold decision. Wait. It says fresh start. Don't dwell on the past. Dare to make that bold change. There will be sacrifices and roadblocks, but you are protected. It is an imminent move. What is stale and depressed will be revitalized with this new energy. You are shown the way. Okay. It talks about don't dwell on the past. Do you know what I'm also picking up here? There's also this energy of like again, there might be people from the past trying to come back into your life. This could be another thing. Okay, there could be people trying to come back into your past, trying to repeat a cycle or to repeat something again. And your spirit guides want you to know, like, hey, do not focus on this drama from the past, or rekindling. Like, I'm hearing old tea, something is old tea, or kind of like reheating some type of old tea or old energy necessarily. Okay, or allowing someone to drag you back into the past. Or this could even be a person that keeps talking about the past over and over and over again, and they influence you to be nostalgic, and which is beautiful, and being nostalgic is beautiful, and like remembering your path and how much you've come. But make sure this person is not kind of like blocking you from having new visions or experiencing new things, if that makes sense. Okay, because to me this almost feels like there is something around you. Okay, look at this energy right here. So you are the King of the Cups in the middle. Okay, and over here there's like the past, or there's some type of like drama, old tea, old way of doing things, an old group maybe even. And then there's like this new cup over here. This is like a very new ass energy here with the Ace of Cups. So you can make a decision whether or not you focus on this chaos and mess here, which again, sometimes we have to focus on it to reflect and entangle certain situations so that we can see what really happened. And then other times it's very important for us to pour into some type of new energy, so that new energy can manifest, that our new chapter can manifest, that our new self can develop, right? That we experience our new self, that we experience like the growth of our soul. Okay, so that's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something about you decide in which direction your awareness goes, in which direction your focus goes. This is your decision here. You make a decision in which direction your focus goes. Okay, but I almost want to say your spirit guides are like trying to tell you to stop focusing on something, and they're telling you to start focusing on something else. There's like a big stop, like a red light over here, and then there's a green light over here. That's how your spirit guides are communicating to you right now. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or something about if you think about it, who are the people that keep you stuck in the past to the point where you even feel bad for bringing up new ideas, because you know they are going to react a certain way with, I don't know, or who are the people that allow you to embrace the new you without you feeling guilty, you know, kind of like to reflect upon that. Or again, this could be something that your spirit guides are trying to teach you at this point in time, the people that are going to help you grow and the people that are going to almost like make you feel bad for growing or see growth and change as a bad thing, okay, which is kind of immature if you think about it, because that's very natural, okay. There's something else that I wanted to say, part number 2. Give me a moment, guys. See, I almost want to feel like you sometimes lose your train of thought because like there's people and energies around you all the time. And then you might even forget a freaking good idea is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Or maybe like a reoccurring idea that is reoccurring for a reason is what I'm picking up here too. Let's see. What is that about? Because I just felt or heard something and then I freaking forgot it. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Maybe it's going to come back to me. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Oh, we talked about how you can make a decision, right? What you focus on. Oh yeah, I also wanted to give you another... I wanted to give you another explanation talking about what you can focus on, because 2 things can happen at the same time and you decide where your focus goes, okay? So let's say, for example, you have a day where you manifest a free drink, okay? Or you get your drink for free, or you get some type of pain au chocolat, some type of croissant for free, and it's the best croissant you ever ate, or it's the best hot chocolate you ever drank, but you manifested that. So this was like a beautiful moment in your day. And then you also on that same day have a fight with a coworker, right? Now you can focus on, damn, fuck, you know, like I had this fight with this coworker and I'm mad, and completely forget that this day was also very beautiful because you manifested the best croissant and the best hot chocolate ever, and it's showing you that your manifestation technique works. You know, these 2 things can happen at the same day or at around the same time, and to only look at, oh, the good thing happened is half of the story, and to only look at, oh, the bad thing happened is also half of the story. This is about you acknowledging both energies. They're both present, the good and the bad. Does that make sense? And sometimes it is time for you to self-reflect, like, man, like, what could I have done better to bring my point across? And then other times it's very important for you to see the bright side, okay? But to not turn a blind eye to either side, because both are present at the same time, okay? You could also have a lot of spirit guides around you right now with this card. Just look at the cards that came out for you guys. Look at that, 5 of Wands, lots of people, right? Another 5 of Wands, lots of people, right? And then here we have the card, the Spirit. It says respecting spirit. And look at this card right here. So many spirits. Do you see that? So many spirits here. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We also have the card here, problems to be resolved. Okay, yeah, so for me, I'm hearing stop. Something needs to stop and something needs to start. Like one thing needs to start and the other one needs to stop. And I don't really know what that means for you guys, okay? Yeah, because I'm hearing, look at this card right here. It says, I am strong, I am a winner, I am fierce, I'm full of energy. You might be full of energy to the point where it gives you anxiety. You might be full of energy to the point where you get angry out of nowhere, or you get irritated very easily because you have too much energy in your body, or you have so much energy in your body that it comes out competitive. Okay, so instead of like being scared of that feeling, because again, it could even be a new feeling, like I'm usually not competitive, I'm usually not that confrontational, I'm usually not that angry and mad, you know, like I'm being brought to this one scene in Harry Potter where where Harry says he was asking Dumbledore, like, recently I've been feeling so angry and frustrated, and what is happening with me? You know, he was like asking Dumbledore, what is happening with me? Why am I angry all the time? You know, so this could be you right now, okay? And I'm here to tell you this is what is really going on. It's like you have so much energy and you don't use up all of that energy. So where does it go? It becomes like a congestion. This is extra energy that you also have for a reason. Like you have that extra energy for a reason. You're not using it all. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. We also have the card here, the quill. It says get back to the basics. So for some of you guys, what you need to hear right now is it's important for you to get back to some type of basics, or like basic understanding, basic way of doing something, getting back to the 101 of something, getting back to the foundation of something, the beginning, the start of something, okay? That's what I'm picking up here too. For example, this would be a spread. If I, for example, would read cards for a celebrity, for me this would tell me like, hey, you kind of lost your way on your stardom, or like on your way to stardom, and it's important for you to go back to how you started and like what made you you in the beginning, and what brought you motivation and like energy in the beginning, what brought you fire in the beginning, you know, like what made you you, what made your path so unique, what made you enjoy your path. Okay, that's the questions that I would ask someone, because that's what this feels like to me here. Like you manifest some type of success, some type of stardom. All of a sudden you have so many people around you. Like I'm even being brought to like an artist who in the beginning they were like a one-man show, and then as they get like for example, I'm being brought to Doja Cat, right, where she almost felt like she was like a just like a doll that was marketed. Like she had like a whole team around her, and she was very unhappy with the music that she created because this was not the real her, right? And then she started to switch up, or like show who she really is with the song Attention. Okay, I'm hearing a song, or like I'm hearing a song by Jhené Aiko where she says attention pays. Attention, wait, let me see if I can find it. Something about attention pays. Attention is expensive to pay. Can't get by on a minimum wage. Been there. Oh my god. Okay. You need to listen to. That's the song. Oh my gosh. Okay. She says, attention is expensive to pay. I can't get by on minimum wage. Been dealing with this venomous rage. Okay, she says, been dealing with this venomous rage. Like you feel like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm mad, I'm angry. Like for example, you could be literally PMSing right now, okay? Because when I am PMSing, I get frustrated very easily. Okay, and again, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Like don't act as though it's not there. It is there. Okay, and don't feel bad about it. Sometimes I'm fucking angry and I don't know why. I'm like, chill, like this person didn't do anything to you. Why the fuck am I like mad right now? But then I know it's my hormones, it's my hormone levels and stuff like that. And then I try to do things throughout the day that bring me back to a calm place. Or maybe that rage and that anger is very valid, and then I embody it. I go to the freaking gym and demolish something and like, you know, then I allow it to be there, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, let me get one more card. Something about your spirit guides want you to focus on building the new instead of fighting the old. Okay, instead of like fighting old people, always having the same conversations with old people, or like something like that, or always trying to prove yourself to the same old cycle, you know, like you are ready for something new. That's why you're angry. You're angry because you are misplaced. You are angry and frustrated or competitive or whatever because you cannot grow there anymore. Like you are a flower that needs a bigger pot right now. You are a goldfish that needs a bigger bowl, and that's why you're angry. Okay. Let's see, what does pile number 2 need to hear right now? The Magician. Ooh. You're going to manifest a lot with your anger and your frustration. I'm being brought to Rosology and how she said that she actually manifested a lot when she was angry. Okay, because I also feel like manifestation is not as, do you say generic, or you cannot generalize manifestation as some people do. Or I feel like you can only manifest in a general, like generalized to a certain extent, and then it becomes like a very individual journey, because I feel like everybody has a different way of manifesting. Some people manifest with happiness, other people manifest with being extremely peaceful, other people manifest with being mad and angry, like other people manifest with, like, I don't know, forgetting about it and then it comes to them. Other people manifest because they're constantly thinking about it and manifesting it. You know, there's so many beautiful ways as to how you manifest and create your reality. Okay, but yeah, we have the Magician here. Okay, I want to say you are ready to manifest, or it's time for you to manifest more, to do more manifestation practices, like, or something like that. Okay, this card also says practice positive affirmations, cast a spell onto yourself. So for some of you guys, it might literally be time for you to cast a spell, but I pick up the energy of like casting a spell onto yourself, kind of like character traits that you want to manifest, or manifesting a new version of you, kind of like, this is the new version that I created of myself, and I do a ritual to manifest her, to bridge the gap between who I am right now and who I want to be, and certain things that I still have to like learn to be the highest version of myself, or the best version of myself. So this could be about a spell. It's time for a spell where you manifest a new version of you. Does it make sense? You are manifesting, for example, I'm at peace at all times, no matter how much people trigger me, and then you write it down, and then you manifest that you are becoming this person, because that's who you want to be. That's the reflection that you want to see in the mirror. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. And again, for others of you, it says, stay silent, you're being observed, hide your plans, move in silence. Like someone could be in your business and they don't have no place or no room being all up in your business. It's almost as if like someone doesn't belong to your destiny, or someone's energy doesn't belong to your destiny, someone's advice doesn't belong to your path. Okay, that's what this feels like to me here. Okay, let's see. What does pile number 2 need to hear right now? We have the Judgment card here. Yeah, I'm hearing, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Let's see. Since I was under the age, I've been under the influence of pain, and I never needed nobody. The song is actually called Nobody by Jhené Aiko. Never needed no one. Never needed no one. Shit, I don't need nobody. Nobody, nobody. I don't need no one. I don't need no one. Wait, does she say working on my chakras again? Hold on, does she say that? Fucking up my chakras again. My father's a doctor, I've been talking to him. All that shit I'm taking, I could have got it from him. Don't have no patience, probably got it from him. Just a product of him. Pop 1, pop 2, pop 3, 4, pop 3, 4 pills. These things tell me how life should feel. Fuck yeah, fuck you, it's my free will. Please don't tell me, it says please don't tell me to chill. Okay, cause I don't need nobody. It says no one ever listened, no one ever called me pretty. Grampy called me penny, I think I am worthless. I don't have a purpose, who am I enough for? Why we always lose what we work for, why we hurt more, why we never see, why we never see my mother cry. She's so tough for us, poor her. She don't need nobody, nobody, nobody. Okay. For some of you guys, maybe your mother went through the same thing as you. You might be in a situation that is kind of reminding you of your mom, or maybe it's very important for you to kind of like take it with a grain of salt. Okay, if you really have a very bad connection with your mom, don't take that message. Okay, but there could be an energy of like talking to your mom could be a very healing experience for you. Your mom could have been going through the same thing as you, but you don't know about it because you didn't open up to her. Okay, or something about like you might even be scared to become like your mom, and that's why you do certain things, is what I'm picking up here as well, or something like that. And maybe your spirit guides really want you to just like, you know, silence the world and just sit down with that feeling. Okay, don't be scared. It's actually helping you to start a new chapter. It's actually helping you to manifest a new beginning, that you sit down with that energy, okay? Something about either your mom went through the same thing, or maybe your mom wants to talk to you when she's already, in case she's already departed, or talking to your mom could be a very healing experience. Or again, something about where someone around you maybe has been going through the same thing as you, is what I'm picking up here. Yeah. Maybe even acknowledging. For some of you guys, it's even this energy, because sometimes I feel like we don't want to acknowledge that, okay, and take it with a grain of salt. If that's not your message, it's not your message, okay? But sometimes sometimes we are in denial, where we see something, and because I feel like your spirit guides are trying to show you something by showing you a reflection of you, but through other people. Kind of like, do you see that this situation is very similar? And you might have not yet acknowledged, like, hey, I might have more in common with this situation or this individual than I like to admit. And this can be a very freeing experience for you. I'm telling you, trust me. I know it's a little scary, but trust me, it's gonna free you. You might notice, I don't want to be like my mom, but I'm doing things like my mom. Or you might notice, like, I'm in the same situation as my mom, or I'm in the same situation as my friend, and I told my friend not to do this and not to do that. Am I taking my own advice? Because the spirit guides are trying to show you the truth about a situation through a conflict. This is supposed to activate something inside of you. It's not supposed to destroy you. It's not supposed to hurt you. It's not supposed to, or maybe hurt you for a little while until it becomes power, okay? This is not because your spirit guides want to hurt you, or your spirit guides want to, you know, like, make your life hard. This is supposed to show you something here, pile number 2, okay? Let me get one more card here. This pile number 2 need to hear right now. What's going on? It says the spell is cast. Okay, fathers of you already have created. Oh my gosh, I talked to you guys about this. This was in the pick a card reading where I talked about unexpected changes. And I talked about, like, how someone, I think it was pile number 2. I think so. I talked about how sometimes when you ask for something, all of a sudden there's a lot of chaos happening in your life, but that chaos is part of the manifestation. Like, literally, if you want to invite change, you have to invite chaos. And sometimes when you are manifesting something, the first thing that happens is chaos. Like, the chaos is part of the manifestation. Okay, so if you have done a ritual, your spirit guides are here, if you casted a spell, if you wrote something down or made like a ritual or something like that, you already initiated and activated something that is the reason for the conflict that is happening around you right now, or the reason for this anger that you feel towards yourself or towards someone. This is already part of the manifestation. This is already part of the manifestation here. All of that chaos. That chaos is part. I'm hearing the chaos is part of the game. Okay. So let me read out these 2 cards. We have the spirits here. Okay. And the spell is cast. And fathers of you, I'm hearing it's time for a spell. Okay, it's time for you to do like a magician ritual. I wanted to say a manifestation ritual, or it's time for you to do some type of spell or cast some type of spell. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna read the cast. No. I think I want to read the spirits first. Okay, let's see. These things tell me how I should. You know what we're gonna do first? Because it says stay silent, you're being observed. Which is funny, because if you look at this card right here, there's a huge ass eye. Let's look at who's observing you, because I'm nosy. Okay, let's see. Who's observing pile number 2? Just a little information. Just a little bit. And then I'm gonna read the cards, and then I'm gonna... Pile number 2. What the hell? It says new love. there's something about like you allowing yourself to explore a new path, a new lifestyle, a new routine, a new you has something to do with new love coming into your life, or this new person can then see you. Suspicious. So for some of you guys, there's new love around you. The person that is observing you is someone that is interested in you, or that has like romantic feelings for you, or someone, you have a crush, but it's a new crush. So this crush is new, or you just recently met them. Okay, or something about you already saw them once, this person, because you were in a new place, or you were like dressing in a new way that is fitted more with who you are right now, and you know, you're throwing out your old closet that doesn't align with who you are anymore. There's something about, because you explored a new path, you met this person, or this person got a glimpse of you, or someone already had an eye on you. This could have been where you went to a new coffee shop, or you went to a new gym. That's where this person saw you. And then you stopped going there. Like, I'm picking up the energy where you, okay, for some of you guys, you went to a new place and then you stopped going to this new place, or you stopped expressing that new energy and you went back to your comfort zone and doing the same old. But that one time that you went to this new place is when you were seen by someone that was like, wow, damn, I like what I see. I would love to know more about her or him. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify this? You're being observed? What the hell is that about? Okay. Fuck you, it's my free will. Please don't tell me to chill. We have a career. For some of you guys, there's like a person that is interested in working with you. They're also watching you. I don't need nobody. I don't need no one. We have freedom here. I don't need no one. Someone wants to know if you're free. Someone wants to know if you're single, if you're free. Okay. This is like a side message because I'm nosy. I might actually do a reading about like who has an eye on you, or yeah, I might actually do that, who has an eye on you or who has a crush on you. I might do that very soon. Can you clarify you're being, oh my gosh, we have wedding and engagement. What the hell's going on here? Did you go to a wedding or an engagement lately? Someone was watching you like a hawk. They were like, oh my gosh. Got me like, oh my gosh, I'm so in love. I found you finally. You make me want to say, oh. Whoa. Who is this person that is observing? Pile number 2. We have an honest gift. Something about a birthday party. Someone is snooping around. Oh my gosh, there could be someone who's trying to find you again, or someone who's trying to manifest seeing you again, because they cannot forget you. We have the timing cards. It says get the timing cards. See, your reading is about to get spicy. Okay, we talked about the past, right? And now this new energy is here. Let's see. Who's watching pile number 2? What the hell's going on? We have a healer. The person that is watching you could be a healer, or they could work in the medical field. They could be an alien. Okay, for some of you guys, you're literally being watched by some type of like, we talked about it, right? You might have like a lot of ancestors, a lot of spirit guides, and a lot of deities around you. And there could be a particular deity that is watching you, but you have not noticed her because you were too focused on fighting people, arguing with people, proving your point to people, or you allowed too many people to like too many voices is what I'm picking up here, or like you're sitting in the middle and people are like talking. I'm hearing chatter, and you don't notice that there's like something very special around you, or someone very special around you. That's literally what I'm picking up here with the alien. Okay, let's see what the timing cards is about. What the hell is going on here? Okay. Yeah, let me get the timing cards. Give me a moment, guys. I feel like you can also sometimes be too chill when certain situations require you for you to be angry and frustrated, if you ask me. Okay. Don't think I'm always chill. I'm not. Sometimes I'm angry, okay? So don't feel bad for that feeling. It's the way you express it that determines your character, okay? Okay, the timing cards. Who is watching pile number 2? Who's observing pile number 2? What the hell? November. So the person that is watching you could be born in the month of November, or someone could be watching you since November. Maybe you went to a party, a wedding, or an engagement party in November. That could be the person that is watching you, or you are being watched, or someone has a crush on you since November. Okay. Who is watching pile number 2, or what is this energy about? You are being observed, or maybe this person that is watching over you, that is a departed loved one. Maybe a departed loved one is around you and they're born in the month of November, and they want you to know, like, yes, I am with you. Don't worry about it. Like, focus on talking to me instead of like fighting with Marcus at the drugstore. Okay, like, focus on me. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify that someone is observing you, or what the hell is that energy about? We have here rushing in. You might know very soon who this is, though, because they're going to rush in. Okay, this person could have a dog. They could be rushing in very soon. Okay. Oh, man, what the hell is going on here? Let's see, who's watching pile number 2? What is going on here? I'm too nosy, you know. You might know who's watching you and why they're watching you next month. Whenever you watch this reading, you might know who is watching you or has an eye on you next month. Maybe your spirit guides wanted you to notice this person. It's like you don't notice this person that is watching you because you're so involved in like another person's chaos or another person's drama. Okay, or there's too many people. It's like, are you going to notice that person in the crowd? Because there is someone here. Someone is watching you. Okay, and it could be a new love interest. It could be a person. Basically, their energy is very healing, or their energy is very good for you. Whoever they are, their energy is healing and very good for you. May that be business-wise, may that be financially, or may that be love energy, or may that be helping you to really manifest freedom in all aspects of your life. This person is very good at something about you're going to feel like you can be free with them, whoever they are. Okay, they're gonna make you feel like you are allowed to be free, or you are allowed to be you, in all your glory. Let's see, who is watching pile number 2? It says you're on this, whoever this person is, you are on the same frequency as them. You guys are on the same frequency. That's why you're going to meet very soon, or you already met, but maybe you didn't see him or her, but they saw you. Or you might have seen him or her. You might have met someone in November and you felt like, oh, he's cute, and then you forgot about him or her. Okay, it says they wear braids or dreadlocks, so this person could wear braids or dreadlocks. They could really like to braid their hair, or they could have dreadlocks. Okay. Oh, hold on. Who's watching pile number? Oh, no, I cannot make this up. The card November came out again. It says born in November, or something took place in November. Okay. Can you clarify this energy, your spirit guides, ancestors? Something about November is significant. It says they know you tell the truth. Okay. And then it says they like to wear the color white or beige. So whoever this person is, they're going to understand you without you having to explain yourself so much. It's like a person who understands your soul. Okay, whoever they are, they understand your soul. May that be business-wise, may that be platonic, may that be romantic. They understand your soul. You don't have to like, because I feel like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up. I feel like you are trying to explain people who you are, and they don't get it, or they don't get your actions, or they don't get why you do certain things. But why do you feel the need to explain yourself so much? Sometimes another person not understanding you is because you're not on the same frequency. You don't speak the same language. They're not meant to understand. They're not meant to get the vision because they're not supposed to be part of the vision. There's so many reasons as to why someone doesn't understand you. Some people don't want to understand. Okay, they want to stay stuck in the past because they feel like the past was better than evolution. Some people feel more comfortable in repeating than evolution, okay, and repeating cycles, you know. And I think you're have grown out of that, and it might somehow show. Okay, yeah, so there's like a new energy coming to you, and it's going to be very natural for them to understand you, and it's going to be very, very natural for you to understand them without proving your point all the time, or like having to put so much energy into like displaying who you are, or like I don't know, that's what I'm picking up here, or like translating your soul to someone. Okay, let's see who's watching pile number 2. Could be a night owl. Okay. Oh, you might receive a letter or an email or a text message very soon. They could speak Russian or Polish. Okay. So they could be Russian, Polish. They could be from Ukraine. Who's watching pile number 2? You might know who I'm talking about tomorrow. Okay. We have TikTok here. This person could be on TikTok. This could be an old classmate, or a classmate or something like that. And then we have they wear leather. Okay, what about them though? Like, what about them? Okay. Okay, for some of you guys, the spirit guides want you to know this person you're supposed to... I feel like there's, because we talked about it, there's so many people in your energy, I'm not gonna lie. There might be multiple people watching you for different reasons, but there's at least one of them that you need to avoid at all costs. Another one could be a new lover, or a person that is going to feel like a twin flame to you. They're going to feel like you're so identical, you know, to each other. But it seems to be a new person for some of you guys, okay? And then there's like a person from your childhood. Who's this person that you need to avoid at all costs? Yeah, it says root awakening. So this person that you need to avoid at all costs, they could be nerdy, or they could look nerdy, okay? This could be a person that is always in trouble. You might have noticed, like, damn, they're always fucking in trouble and I always need to help them out. This could be a person that is actually gay. Okay, or they could have told you that they're making an exception by doing something for you. We have root awakening here. This person that pile number 2 needs to avoid. This is a person that gives you anxiety, or they have a lot of anxiety. Could be a person that has very sparkly eyes. Maybe they put like glitter around their eyes, or like glitter eyeshadow. Who's this person that pile number 2 needs to avoid? I feel like this person's not... This is a girl's girl, so this could be a girl that is pretending to be a girl's girl, but she's not. Okay. Your spirit guide is saying, remember your dreams, you saw them there. So you could have seen some type of drama going on in your dreams, and it wasn't just a dream. It's literally like showing you that the person is a troublemaker or a drama. Yeah, I feel like it's a drama queen. I'm picking up a drama queen, to be honest with you guys, okay? Or this could be a person that is pretending that they're like a bros before hoes, but it's not really them. Or they could pretend to be a girl's girl, but it's not really them. Like, they're just pretending to like be for the people. I'm hearing power to the people, but they're just pretending. Okay, let's see. Who does pile number 2 need to avoid? This person always wants to have fun. It says they can see clearly now and see you were right. So this could be a person that is going to come back into your life to tell you that they now see clearly and they see that you are right, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. But your spirit guides are warning you something about, like, they're just saying that, but their actions show something differently. Okay, they could actually have anger in their body that they don't reflect upon, and so they hurt people left, right, and center, and they're also too prideful to go to therapy or to acknowledge, like, how do you call it, mistakes, because it fucks up their ego. So yeah, someone is not supposed to be part of your vision. That's what I'm hearing, or supposed to be part of your future plans. We have a dad or a father, so this could be a person that already has a child that is a dad or is a father. This could be your dad or your father, or someone's dad, someone's father. Who has to be avoided here? It says you and someone else. So you and someone else could be affected by that. You might know who I'm talking about this week, okay? Because you're going to receive like something, like an undeniable sign. We have huge manifestation here. We have 2 guys, so this could be 2 guys here. Okay, that you need to avoid. And avoiding, and we have fatherhood here is again, avoiding as in do your own thing. Okay, or I don't know, you might just receive signs this week or the next, did it say this week? I feel like this week. It might show you signs this week why you need to avoid them, or what happens when you don't avoid them. I don't know, okay? Or again, this could be these 2. Okay, see, we talked about it. This could be the people that triggered you. But the mission is already complete. They were supposed to trigger you, but they're not supposed to continuously trigger you and make you go into a downward spiral where you self-destruct. So they already triggered you. They were supposed to trigger you. Their mission is complete. Move on, okay, from them. Okay, something like that. So this could have been 2 guys triggered you, or a person that pretended to be a girl's girl triggered you. Okay, you could have even gotten triggered by someone manifesting something huge. Okay, and feeling like maybe they're not a good person, and good people should have money, or good people should manifest. But it's like your soul telling you, bitch, we are ready. Okay, we are ready to step up our game. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Again, fathers of you, this could have been like maybe someone from your childhood that triggered you, or someone like talking, I don't know, taking it back to your childhood. Like, oh, do you remember when you were like so weak and like a little stick in your child? Like, do you remember, you know, like when I beat you at every game in our childhood? Do you remember? That's what I'm picking up. And you're like, well, why the fuck do you bring that up? Like, I don't know, something about where someone brings up your past and you're like, why the fuck I'm not this person anymore. Like, why are you doing this? Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Again, this could have also been a person that was nerdy, or that is nerdy, that looks nerdy. They could have even made fun of you looking nerdy. Excuse me? Okay, they could have made fun of you looking nerdy, or do you remember when you still look nerdy, or I don't know, something like that. And maybe it triggered you, like, why do you compare me with an old version? Like, but then you have to ask yourself, why does it trigger you? Because you're done with this chapter. Okay, and you need to embody that you're done with this chapter. Okay, yeah, someone could have made fun of you and it was not fun for you at all. It was not, I don't know. It's like, what do you mean? Elaborate, what do you mean? Oh my god, I'm hearing that one song by Doja Cat. It's called What You Mean. It's such a funny ass song. I can't. Okay, again, for some of you guys, this person, I don't know, they maybe talked about you having TikTok, or maybe they manifested a huge following on TikTok and you felt competitive towards them, or maybe they felt competitive towards you, or maybe they made fun of you. Maybe they made fun of you doing TikTok or being on TikTok or whatever. Watch my back come in and laugh again. Okay, then we have an old classmate or a classmate. Okay, so this could have been like a classmate that triggered you. It's almost as if you were supposed to get triggered, but that's done and over with. No more, like, this was enough. Okay, you already got initiated. Now avoid them. Avoid fighting with them. Avoid, like, you know, avoid it. Okay, this was like a one-time thing. That's what I'm hearing, a one-time thing. They could speak Polish, Russian. Okay, you could have gotten triggered by, oh my god, did you get triggered by an invitation to a wedding or an engagement party? That's what I'm picking up here too. Or someone making fun of, like, oh, you're probably never gonna get married. Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or someone could have said, like, you're such an alien, or you're so weird. Like, I don't know, I wonder who's going to end up with you because you're so weird, but in a condescending way. It was not fun, it was not cute. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. And again, fathers of you, there's also another person. There's, like, again, a lot of people in your energy, because we also have a healer here. Okay, and I don't think you should avoid a healer. That's not who your spirit guides are talking about. Okay, let me read out these 2 cards, okay, and then go to pile number. I feel like your reading was long. I'm not sure though, but it felt long. Let's see. Man, fuck them kids. Ain't got nice words for them kids. What you heard and what I said. You got snakes all up in your camp. Don't make me untie my do-rag. Don't be. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. 23. Okay. All right, let's look at it. It says respecting spirit, listening, living a spiritual led life. The spirits, your ancestors, your spirit guides, animal teachers, star beings, and the entire spiritual team are doing so much for you that the mind can't comprehend. This incredible community of support is moving obstacles out of your path that you didn't even know were there. Okay, it says they are positioning people who can help you before you know you need help. They're sending you nudges to be warned or to encourage you to take a leap. And they are available to you at any time, any day. And for all they do, they deserve the utmost love and respect. The spirits need to be respected the way you would your elders. You wouldn't go to your grandmother just because you need money, but ignore her the rest of the time. The same is true for your cosmic team. Maybe for some of you guys, your dad could have also triggered you. Or not wanting to become like your dad. Or something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, let's see. Just because you need money, but ignore her the rest of the time. The same is true for your cosmic team. This card is about respecting spirit and living a spiritual led life. Doing the work of checking in with your higher self before making decisions, listening to the guidance being offered, acting upon the guidance when it is given, and calling on spirit every day and not just in emergencies. The spirits have perspectives that you cannot begin to understand and useful advice that can make all the difference in your life. This card is an invitation to dig deeper into your spiritual practices. So this could even be that it's time for you to be a little more spiritual, okay? Whatever that means to you or however you want to express it. It's kind of like where you are. Part of you is spiritual, but I feel like you haven't fully tapped into it. There's something untapped around you. You have not fully tapped into it, and you're angry or sad or imbalanced because it's time for you to tap in. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. It's time for you to tap in. I'm also seeing this one picture that says, I'm back to being spiritual, bitch. It's like a funny picture, you know. So maybe you used to be more spiritual than you are right now, and you feel like shit because you're not that spiritual anymore, because the spiritual path is meant for you, okay? It says, hold on. The spirits have perspectives that you cannot begin to understand and useful advice that can make all the difference in your life. This card is an invitation to dig deeper into your spiritual practice, to turn inward, disregard the noise of everyday life, and lean on the support that is available to you. The more you listen, the more you'll hear. The more you nourish these relationships, the easier it is to become the easier it becomes for them to show up for you. Additionally, this card guides you to use your heart, not your logic, to make a decision. Okay, so this could also talk about, because I'm also hearing that one quote that says, if you pray, you talk to God, but if you meditate, God talks to you. Okay, now let's read up this card right here. The spell is cast and it says let go. So yeah, for others of you, you need to hear that it is time for you to let go of something because it causes too much chaos and drama in your life, is what I'm picking up here too, whatever that means to you. Okay, it says surrender, let go, let the universe do its thing. The star card. It says there comes a point in every spell where you've done all that you can do. You've cleared your space, focused your energy, set your invocation, and followed all the necessary steps for sending your intention out into the universe. Now it's time to let go and let the universe work its magic. Surrender, trust, flow. This could even be an energy where you're trying to make something work, but it doesn't work, but you've done, kind of where your spirit guides want you to know you already have done everything in your power to make something work, and it not working might be an indication that it's not supposed to work, that this might not be your path, just for some of you guys, okay? Where was I? Okay, this card comes into your reading when you are in your own way by holding on to expectations, trying to force or manipulate, obsessively seeking answers, or wishing to control your circumstances. You do not need to focus on a goal 24 hours a day for it to manifest. You don't need to say an affirmation 200 times a day for your intention to be heard. You don't have to make an endless array of vision boards or purchase every spiritual tool you can find to increase your magic. The universe doesn't need you to do anything but defer to infinite intelligence of spirit and be ready to leap when your goal is presented to you. You're being called to find more peace and calm in your life, to have faith that all will be as it should be. There's no room for the universe to surprise you with something There's no room for the universe to surprise you with something better than you imagine when you hold on too tightly to your idea of what something should be. What you have inquired about will unfold when the time is right. Pulling this card is also a message from Spirit requesting that you do not inquire about the situation again for a full moon cycle. God damn. Okay, so your spirit guides want you to let go of a question for a whole full moon cycle. For a full moon cycle, which is interesting because we have a full moon here, and the card also talked about next month, right? So there's something about a question that you have in your brain, in your mind, the answer's coming to you after some type of like, for a full, like, where you don't ask a question or you don't inquire about something. You might not want to watch tarot readings about something or ask a question like too many times, or ask for a sign for a full moon cycle, because maybe the question is going to come to you, the answer is going to come to you next month or something like that, or something about with the next full moon. The next full moon could be very significant for some of you guys. Didn't I talk to you guys about casting a spell with the next moon or something like that? I don't remember if I said that to you. Okay. Oh my god, that's crazy, because this card also talks about like if two cards come out together, there's like a additional message. So if this card comes out with the spirits, which it came out with the spirits, it says the spirits have heard your prayers and intentions. Things are happening behind the scenes on your behalf. Okay. And this card right here says it's called growth. Wait, no, it's called reflection. It says the energy of reflection supports our growth through the insight we get from the contemplations of self and others. Okay, and then here we have the card awareness. It says the energy of awareness supports our capacity to focus our intention on all aspects of a multidimensional world so that we create a reality that we truly, a reality that we truly choose. This is all about you realizing if you really chose something or if someone chose something for you, and what happened in between. Where did the miscommunication happen? When did the disrespect start? Okay, you guys know, like, I deal with things like, first of all, I cry and then I laugh a lot. Okay, that's just how I deal with things. So don't think I'm like insensitive towards your situation. Okay, I can understand. That's just how I deal with things, you know, like, don't worry about it. Pile number 2, one more thing that I'm also picking up here, because I talked about how the universe is trying to show you things in a reflection, right? Where you feel like you see something and it seems to be like a reflection of you, just a different person with a different haircut, but they really remind you very much of yourself or certain aspects of you, okay? Or like a situation that looks similar to yours, like in a movie or something like that. I also, before I started your reading, I listened to a song called, what is the name of the song? Let me see. The name of the song is called Hang Low, and in the song he says, hold on, he says, "You the one I'm gunning for, you better lay low. You cannot respond once you get the halo." And the way I interpret that is kind of like once you get a halo, because you are like an angel, because you transitioned to the other side, right? You cannot respond. And first of all, I heard you cannot respond. Okay, so this could be literally your spirit guide saying like, you cannot respond over and over again to a person, like you're gonna be stuck in a cycle. Okay, anyway, just for some of you guys, or maybe someone is going to reach out to you and your spirit guides are like, this is like a test if you are going to repeat a cycle or if you're going to elevate or something like that. Okay, but I also pick up an energy here of, I didn't know that respawn is another word for restart. So I also pick up, because I heard You have two lives. Pile number 2, funny, right? The second one begins when you realize you only have one life. So for some of you guys, your spirit guides, there could be certain things happening in your life right now that are supposed to show you that you only have one life to live. It's kind of like bringing you back to reality that you are mortal and that life is precious. Okay, so there could be situations where your spirit guides are trying to show you that you cannot respond once you cannot respond once you have a halo. Like, you cannot restart once you have a halo. Once you're on the other side, there's no turning back. So something about, like, they're trying to make you realize that you have two lives. The second one begins when you realize you only have one. The second one begins when you are facing some type of near-death energy that makes you realize how precious your life really is and how much there's to be grateful for. It's supposed to bring things into perspective, but it's also supposed to show you, like, what are you gonna do with this precious time that you have upon planet Earth? What are you gonna do? Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Like, I'm hearing you have two lives. The second one begins when you realize you only have one. I think that's what you need to hear right now. Your second life can begin right now when you realize you only have one life. Okay. There's something about, there is a situation that where your spirit guides are trying to take some type of fear away from you, but I also feel like you might be experiencing a near-death energy or a near-death feeling. I don't know how. Maybe you're literally like around people that are close to the other side. Like, where, for example, there was a situation where one of my teachers was like, they basically died. You know, my teacher died. And a couple of days before he died, I talked to him. I had very intense contact, like eye contact with him. And he must have seen something around me because he already was on the other side with one foot, so he could see stuff. And he was looking at me with big eyes as if he saw a freaking ghost. He probably saw one. Okay. And that's the vibe that is coming through here. Maybe that energy is around you. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe you are going to talk to someone that has a near-death experience, or you might be meeting a lot of people that are telling you about how they almost lost it or almost lost their life, or like very tragic stories that had a turnaround. But this is about that your turning point is now. Like, you have that turning point right now. This is supposed to reflect to you that your second life can begin now. You are allowed to have a rebirth. You are allowed to restart. Also, here another quote. The only hole you cannot dig yourself out of is the grave. The only hole you cannot dig yourself out of is the grave. Okay, every other hole you can dig yourself out of it. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. I actually watched a very freaking weird movie yesterday. Maybe it's significant for someone. That movie was weird, but it also put things into perspective, but it's also a weird movie. So if you don't like, I actually don't like movies like that, you know, but my roommate was watching it and I was like, oh my god, let me see what's happening. And it's called Afterlife. Very freaking weird movie, but the topic was there as well. You know, like questions about, you know, if you want to watch a movie, check it out. If you feel like it's too creepy, leave it where it is. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. I just wanted to add that because it just came to my mind, like these quotes, because my spirit guides talk to me through quotes. Okay, pile number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. This is going to be a reading about what do you need to hear right now in this very moment. It might be divine timing that you hear this message right in this very moment on your journey called life. Okay, just a little side note, I'm a little bit active on Instagram, so if you want to follow me, my Instagram name is @int.purplestar. I am going to post shorter readings on there soon, possibly also on TikTok, but for some very odd reason, I kind of don't like TikTok. I don't know why. I have no freaking idea why I don't necessarily like TikTok. Maybe I'm gonna get used to it once I post there. But yeah, just to let you guys know, we're going to look at what you need to hear right now. I just posted something on Instagram, so maybe this is significant for someone here. I posted, let me actually read it out to you. It might be significant for someone here, okay? Because you might feel this way right now. You might be feeling like you are missing out on something, or you might be feeling like while other people are out there having fun, you are here like healing or working on something or manifesting something or being disciplined and consistent or whatever with something, okay? So I posted, don't be sad when you see other people out there having fun while you are practicing discipline and hard work and focus on manifesting and healing. You might be sad today, but the rewards are going to await you at the finish line with a big smile, and you will be so proud of yourself for not caving in. You will experience long-term contentment instead of short-term gratification and pleasure. This might be significant for someone here. I actually didn't, like, I'm not sure if it's for someone, okay, but I just posted this and I'm getting ready for your reading. So this might be an omen that someone needed to hear that, okay? I also got a very strong, this is significant because I also got a very strong feeling of a deja vu when I was starting your reading. And I had a deja vu of like I felt a deja vu of like, I felt like, okay, what I'm basically trying to say is I feel like you might be experiencing a lot of deja vus right now, or maybe this reading is going to feel like a deja vu to you, but I picked up the energy of someone having a deja vu on an online platform, kind of like where you feel like, because I pick up the energy of past life energy in your reading, so we might like tap a little bit into some type of past life energy. But I also pick up something about, I also watched the reading today about, what is her name? Rosology posted a reading today about the Akashic records, you know, and why you chose this life. It's actually on her YouTube if you want to watch it. It might also be significant for someone here, okay? Maybe you have been asking yourself like why you are here, or something about Akashic records, okay? But I picked up the energy of like me having a deja vu, being on Instagram as if I've always been there, even though I haven't been on Instagram for years. So there could be an energy of like you coming back to something as if you never left, or something is going to feel like you never left, or something is still where you left it. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, or something about you were always meant to be on a public platform, or use your public platform for something, or there's something about a manifestation with a public platform. This could be even, doesn't even have to be going viral, but this could be a DM or something like that, or this could be like an idea that comes from you being active on your social media. I don't even know how to explain that energy. Like the energy that I pick up in your reading is like on a very, very high plane, like a very high level of bird's eye view, to be very honest with you guys, okay? So there could be something going on with like someone here is meant to be on a public platform or something like that. I don't know, because I felt like the deja vu of like I've been here. Like I feel like I posted these pictures, I posted these videos before on my Instagram, even though I haven't been on Instagram for years, like literally freaking years. I have not been active, only on here. You guys know that, right? So something about like reactivating an account or going back to something. And yeah, for some of you guys, there is a strong energy of you going back to something that you left because there was a lot of like chaos in your life, or you didn't have time for it. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. So you need to hear right now that something is still there. Your spirit guides are here. Something is still there where you left it. For some of you guys, hopefully you didn't literally like leave something and then you lost it. And because I pick up the energy also like literally where your spirit guides want you to know, like for example, if you left your, I don't know, your bag at a specific place and you left it there, like you literally lost it or left it there accidentally, it's still there. Something like that, where I'm hearing something is still there where you left it. okay? Or something about like, I'm also hearing people are going to remember you. I don't even know what the hell that is about, okay? Something about where you think someone is not going to remember you, but this person is going to remember you. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about right now. Okay, it's like channeling, because I do not know what the hell I'm tapping into. To me, this even feels like, for example, if we think about Lion King, right? Where Simba was running away from his kingdom. And Nala like remembered him, and she wanted him to come back to the kingdom. And maybe he was scared that people wouldn't recognize him anymore, or people wouldn't notice him anymore, or remember him anymore. Okay, what you need to hear right now is that people don't easily forget you. You are not that easily forgettable than you think. You have a big impact on people, is what I'm picking up here. So you being scared of people not remembering you, or people forgetting about you, is just an illusion. You are your energy is way too big, and way too like interesting, and way too, I don't know, there's something so special about the way you embrace people and welcome people that they cannot just easily forget you. Now this can be a good thing, and this can be a bad thing. I don't really know what the hell that means, pile number 3. There's something about someone didn't forget about you, or you thinking that you are easily forgettable is an illusion. That's what I'm picking up here. I don't know why you would feel this way. Or again, there's something about you were always somehow meant to be very active on a public platform. For some of you guys, that's what you need to hear right now. Like your place is to be, because I saw a quote recently, because I am a little bit conflicted with social media. Like I like to be on social media, and you guys know, like I'm very chatty. Okay, but sometimes I'm also scared to overshare, or I'm scared to kind of like lose myself in social media and like develop some type of addiction. You guys know what I'm talking about, like doom scrolling all the time, you know. But there's like this one quote that says, the people who tell the stories shape the world. So I'm hearing you are supposed to shape the world by telling your story. It's like you're supposed to like put your hand into a picture and paint it too, in collaboration with other people. Like if you don't tell your story, the mosaic is there's gonna be an empty space in the mosaic. There's gonna be an empty seat that is not filled. There's something going on with, like, for some of you guys, I'm also picking up here, you are going to be part of a group very soon, or you need to hear that you are meant to be exactly where you are at. Like if you are in a group right now, okay, this could also be the energy of or like a community. I'm either hearing there's a community out there for you, and you're going to discover that community soon, or something about you might be part of a group right now, but you might be so used to you doing things alone that you feel a little bit awkward. Like, do I really fit in here? This is really like, am I really meant to be here? But your nervous system might just have to get used to teamwork. You are supposed to like work in a group in case you feel comfortable, because I feel like for some of you guys, part of you feels comfortable in some type of group project or whatever, and the other part of you feels like, I'm scared if I'm doing too much or saying too much, or I take up too much space or something like that. And your spirit guides want you to know, like, you are meant to be in this group, or you are meant to take up space, you are meant to shake the table, you know. And I'm also hearing speak your truth and see who sticks. The people that are for you are going to stick with you, and people that are not, they're going to fall off, or they're going to fall away. Okay. It's kind of like when you sort out, or when you like go through the things that are meant for you and the things that are not meant for you. And the more bold you are about who you are, the faster people fall off because they're not meant for you, and the faster people can also recognize, oh man, pile number 3 really is for me. Okay. But yeah, fathers of you, I'm also picking up this energy here that you are meant to be in a group, even though you might feel a little bit weird because you're so used to being by yourself or doing things on your own for some of you guys, okay? And for others of you, the reason why you feel a little uncomfortable is because maybe someone in the group doesn't want you to be there, but you are meant to be there. Does that make sense? You are meant to like be surrounded by people and like share your stories with people. Like you are meant to shape the world with your stories. You are a very good storyteller. Or something about, oh yeah, coming back to what I said, there's also something about like you thinking that you are easily forgettable, which is the complete opposite. I feel like people get hung up on you, to be honest with you guys, okay? Like whether you notice it or not, but there's something about where you don't know what kind of impact you have on people. But you do. You have a big impact on people. Do you know what people learn from you? To not hide their flaws, or to embrace their flaws, or to be honest. That's what people learn from you. They love your honesty. People love your honesty because we have this card right here and it says integrity. Because you might think, what do I bring to the table? You bring such an honest, crystal clear energy to the table that is not that easy to come by. People love your honesty. That's what I'm picking up here. Or people love how you show your flaws, or people love how vulnerable you are, or how you show your mistakes. Like people love that about you. You might think like, oh, I'm so flawed, or I make so many mistakes, but people are like, it's such a breath of fresh air to see someone be so real. For example, if you would be a content creator or whatever, people would love how real you are. For example, you would not be the perfect mom vlogging and the house is clean all the time. No, there would be like a mess be in the back, and other moms would feel, oh, for some of you guys, you might be meant to do like mom vlogs. For some of you guys, not for all of you, okay? For someone here, I picked that up. Okay, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up. And maybe you're even meant to vlog for someone here, not for all of you guys, okay? I almost want to say like, you think people don't like you, but there's a lot of people that like you, or there's a lot of people that appreciate you, but you don't see it though. That's what I'm picking up here, because we have the card integrity, and it says the energy of integrity supports our choices to be consistently truthful and honest while being guided by high moral standards. And when I look at those two cards, these are the two cards that came out for you guys. Also, by the way, I'm PMSing, where I have my period right now, so if I act a little weird, it's because I have my period and I'm PMSing, you know, like literally my body my body hurts, like my back hurts and shit, okay? But if I look at those two cards, I see a green aura. So you could have a green aura right now that people really like or really enjoy, or something about maybe, oh my gosh, yeah, you might also be guided by green light. Look at that energy here. This is like a card that is supposed to show you some type of direction, in which direction to go, or from which direction energy is coming to you. And it's like a green energy. Do you see that? So maybe your spirit guides are guiding you through the color green right now, or somehow the color green is significant. I don't know why. Okay, something about a green aura is what I'm picking up here. The color purple could also be significant, but what did I want to say? I was being brought to a video. I do not know, was it Nipsey Hussle that said that? Because I saw like a quote, but I don't know where I saw it, or yeah, where I got that information from, or where I like saved that memory, you know, from where I have that memory. But the quote said, integrity is doing the right thing even though no one is watching. And we have the integrity card here, okay? I even want to say someone saw you doing the right thing and you thought they didn't see it. Your reading is going to get mysterious because I don't know what I'm tapping into here. Or you will soon see that there's a community or a group that wants to work with you because you are so honest, or because you are so flawed. Or because like even this man, like, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to the song Lola Young Messy. Cause I'm too messy. Yeah, I'm too fucking dumb. You told me na 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 na. She actually made that song because of her parents. Cause she's not the perfect like little girl. Like she even says in her like song, that song is very significant though, but I and a lot of people love her for being so honest. This song is so liberating. It's full of self-love, where she says, can I not just be myself? Like, can you not just love me for me? Why do I have to be perfect? Or that she's only perfect when she doesn't open her mouth. But look at how many people love her. I freaking love her. She's actually not my genre of music, but see, like, her honesty is so attractive to me. I love honest people. I love people that are so freaking honest. Like, I have diarrhea or whatever, like, you make me laugh, like, it's funny, okay? Like, we don't have to be perfect all the freaking time, even though I struggle with that myself, you know. I'm trying my best, but that's what I'm being brought to. Like, people love her song. This is so healing for a lot of people that have been in relationships where they felt this pressure of being perfect. May that be in a relationship, may that be in a friendship, may that be in their family, okay? Look how many people, you talk to people's soul pile number 3. Because I almost want to say, like, I don't know where this energy comes from, but you could think, what do I bring to the table? Or what makes me different from other people? You might even ask yourself, like, what do I bring to the table that other people don't bring to the table when it comes to when I do something in my career or on social media, okay? You might even ask yourself, why does this person like me? If you ask yourself why someone around you likes you, and you question, like, are they just acting as though they like me, or do they not? Because I feel like you sometimes cannot believe that people like you or that people crush on you. They love your honesty, they love your messy energy. For example, clumsy people. Clumsy people make people laugh like crazy. For example, I'm actually a very clumsy person, and my mom is always laughing because there's always weird ass, clumsy ass shit happening to me. And I could feel like, oh my god, you know, like, I'm clumsy and I'm stupid and I make stupid mistakes, but my stupid mistakes make people laugh. Isn't that beautiful? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is more beautiful than you making another person smile? Isn't that, like, beautiful that you can do this? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let me see what's going on in your reading, because I'm not sure what is happening here. Okay, yeah, you could feel like, I do feel like you perfection doesn't exist. That's what you need to hear right now. And there's so much beauty in messy energy. There's so much beauty in clumsy energy. Okay, there's so much beauty in honesty. There's this quote that says, everybody does damage, but character is shown in how you repair the damage. Maybe that's what you need to hear right now. Character is shown in how you repair the damage. Not that you've done damage, because everybody does. Whatever that means to you. Okay, let me read out the cards, because your reading is very mysterious. I have to, like, dig a little deeper. Okay, it says, control your emotions no matter what greatness you have achieved and how much you are loved. Rage can reverse all of this in the blink of an eye. Take a deep breath and remain calm. The real strategy will reveal itself. For some of you guys, listen, I pick up the energy here, and you're going to know in which context this is, because I pick up you being in a group of 3 people, 5 people, whatever. You are in a group of people, and part of you feels welcomed, right? The other part of you does not feel welcome, but it could be because you are judging yourself and not because people are actually judging you. And even if they do, get the fuck off my face. If you do not like me, you do not have to look in my direction. Nobody gives a shit, okay? Because everybody has a different taste. That's what the world is about. It's about diversity. A strawberry is not better than a mango, and a mango is not better than a strawberry, but everybody has their preferences. There's nothing wrong with a mango, nothing wrong with a strawberry, right? It's the same with people, unless you are a fucking asshole and you hurt people, okay? That's a different story. The other part of you, the reason why you do not feel accepted is because there's literally someone that is in competition with you in a group or in a community, and they want you to be gone, but you are supposed to be in this group, so that it don't make no sense. So for some of you guys, I feel like what you need to hear right now is someone would try to cause you to be very angry and make a fool out of yourself in a group setting. Like they want other people to, they want to fuck up your reputation, basically. I feel like someone is trying or is trying to fuck up your reputation by making you very mad. Somehow in a group setting, or like in a group, in a group setting or whatever, at a family gathering, in a group setting, at school, whatever it is, and your spirit guides want you to know, first of all, don't let it happen. Do you know what I'm being brought to? Like I'm being brought to a person who claps back in the comments, and then they're misunderstood, and then there's like there's more drama attached. And if you would have not chosen to respond to this hater or whatever, you would have lived your life in peace. So for some of you guys, what you need to hear right now is someone is planning to somehow make you look bad because they don't like you, and they want to make other people also not like you. Like they're trying to somehow say, see, I told you pie number 3 is this, see, I told you pie number 3 is that, but they're trying to conjure that up. So they might be trying to provoke you very soon, or they already are doing that to make you act out of character, or kind of like where you crash out. Like someone is trying to make you crash out, basically. Okay, don't let this happen. Something about hold on to your integrity, being the bigger person. Sometimes, listen, pile number 3, sometimes it's important for you to clap back and put someone in their place, because some people need to be put in their place. We don't just learn from happiness and joy and success, we also learn from falling on our ass, right? We also learn from that. This is so important. We learn from sadness, and yeah, we learn from sadness. Okay. And sometimes other people that are so cocky, they need to feel pain and sadness to come back to their senses, you know, or to come back down to earth. So sometimes it's important to clap back. And other times, in this case, right here, clapping back is not what's gonna help this situation here. Okay, this could be a person that is super stubborn, they're not gonna learn from this, or this is just gonna hurt your reputation, or it's gonna hurt you in the end. There's something about where you hold on to your integrity and you hold on to your honesty, or you hold on to your morals, instead of clapping back, or instead of like trying to do another person dirty just as you. You know, you might tell me something, I don't know what you're talking about. This could be happening in the upcoming like days, that someone is going to come in and say something so ridiculous that you feel like you are about to crash out and like say something very mean or whatever, but then you're like gonna remember me telling you like, hey, hold on to your integrity. Integrity is doing the right thing even when no one is watching. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up. You need to be careful that someone does not cause some type of issues in your life because they provoke you, and then you say or do something because you are provoked, and then you look like the bad guy. Okay, that is what I'm picking up. You will also have the card Thunder, and it says awakening. Yeah, I'm hearing a root awakening. It says the spring thunder awakens the land. Auspicious energy from the east brings vigorous growth in all you have planted in life. Cast off the energy that no longer serves you and create new strategies. Finalize your ideas, get moving. There's no time to waste. Yeah, Fathers of you, what your spirit guides want you to know is don't waste your time, or there's no time to waste, or yeah, something about like you might be wasting your time with something, so stop doing it so that you don't waste your time. That's what I'm picking up here too. Or maybe you need to learn a little, maybe you need a little better, maybe you need better time management is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, for some of you guys, something about you might need better time management. Okay, Fathers of you, again, you might not know what the fuck I'm talking about, because I'm seeing a group project manifesting, or I'm seeing something manifesting where someone is asking you if you want to become part of a project, or you want to become part of a group, and you're like, hell yeah, I would love to, but then there's like this person that is mean mugging you. Okay, and then you might want to go back to your comfort zone, doing something on your own or whatever, even though you're supposed to be part of a community. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's get a few more cards. What's going on here? Because it says as above, so below. Okay, with the manifestation card here. Okay, some of you guys, you will soon be manifesting something in a group. Or you're meant to manifest something in a group, like you and other people. Okay, but let me see. Let me get a few more cards. Okay, let's see. You know what the thing is? I also saw a vision of, like, I was closing my eyes and then I saw a vision, like I saw a circle of people and they were all meditating together. So maybe your spirit guides are guiding you to meditation classes right now. Yeah, for some of you guys, I feel like what you need to hear right now is that you are being guided to attend a course or a class. You're gonna love or like a lot of people there. There's just one person who's a mean mugging you, but you have to deal with them. Like, don't let them, like, you cannot avoid haters. Like, you cannot avoid them. Maybe that's another thing. You cannot avoid them. Okay, so might as well find a way to deal with them or not deal with them or ignore them. Like, for example, I think I trained myself to sometimes not see. Like, I can literally walk into a room and completely, kind of like a camera that can like zoom in on one person or one object and the rest is blurry. Okay, I trained myself to do that, and sometimes when there's like people that hate on me or whatever, I don't see them. Like, I truly, literally, I swear to God, I don't see them because my brain automatically shuts down. Like, I don't see nothing but the person that is in front of me talking to me. So maybe that's another thing that your spirit guides, they want to like want you to train this, or they're helping you to practice this, where you only focus on the person in front of you and not the surroundings. Because I feel like there's something about like where there's a connection, there will be a connection, or there will be a group project that you will want to be part of, but there's also some type of obstacle attached to it, kind of like, ooh, I don't like this person, ooh, they're gonna look at me weird, ooh, they're not gonna like the way that I dress. You know, that's what I'm picking up here. But if you blur them out, if you like kind of like zoom in on this person and blur them out just like a camera, okay, then you're gonna be fine. Or you need to practice that. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, kind of like where, yeah, it's something about like a camera lens, like where you zoom in on one object, right? Because sometimes like something about like blurring out the background, so that you can zoom in on this person and focus on your connection with this person, or focus on the project with this person or with these people, and blur that motherfucker out. I don't know who they are or who they will be. Okay, this might be significant for some of you guys here. Yeah, I feel like you will be very busy very soon, because for me, this feels like you are manifesting right now that you are becoming part of a group, of a community, a course, or a class. Okay, again, you might not know what I'm talking about. This might be relevant 1 week from now, 2 weeks from now, okay? Where someone is like, hey, do you want to come to this dance class? Like, come, you know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, and for others of you, there could be an energy where the only reason why someone doesn't like you is because they cannot see past competition. They see you as competition, so it doesn't allow them to accept you. They don't have to like you, right? But they can at least accept you or accept your existence. But they can't. Like, they cannot get over the competition that they feel towards you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. So don't take it personal. That's what I'm picking up. You see it as a compliment. Again, you might not know yet what I'm talking about. This might be relevant very soon. Something about a group project is manifesting, or you working with 2 other people, or you working in a group is manifesting, you working with a mentor is manifesting, okay, or a mentor reaching out to you, a teacher reaching out to you, wanting to work with you. Okay, but let me get a few more cards. Yeah, I'm hearing the drama means nothing, it's part of the game. Literally what I'm hearing. Let's see. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? I knew it. I felt it. Okay, look at that. It says, take care, enemies are working against you. So if you felt like, damn, does this bitch see me as like an enemy or whatever? Like, is she taking it a little too far or whatever? Like, does she think I want her man? This might be the case, okay? Because we have you take care, enemies are working against you. And then we have your happiness and well-being. So there could literally be people that are triggered by your happiness. Like I'm seeing someone like pointing fingers at you, like, where do you have that from? And then it's like a little girl, she has a jar and it says happiness, and then it says, she says, or she responds, I created it myself. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys with the Sun card, there's something about like for others of you, someone can just not stand how positive you are. So I almost want to say what you need to hear right now is don't take it personal that someone doesn't like you or that someone doesn't accept you. For some of you guys, this is going to be relevant very soon. Okay, you're going to hear my words echo, okay, once this situation is happening, where you feel like, why does this person not like me? What the fuck did I do to you? Okay, that's what I'm hearing here, okay, because sometimes we try to understand, right? Like, what the fuck did I do? Okay, you also have March here. Significant. So someone here could be born in March. You could be born in March. Someone born in March doesn't like you, or maybe in March you're going to be part of a group project, or maybe in March someone is going to be in competition with you and is going to try to ruin your reputation. So you might, for some of you guys, pile number 3, you might have to come back to this reading. Sorry, I have like a water bottle here, like a hot water bottle. You might have to come back to this reading in March. Okay, let me get one more. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? Oh, see, it says time to go out and have fun. Yeah, there's something about your spirit guides want you to have fun with a project, with a group project, in a group of people or something like that. Don't allow one single motherfucker to ruin, like I'm hearing there's always a rotten apple. Like if you buy like a kilo of apples, there's always one rotten apple there, or you know, this is very normal, very natural. Okay, so there's something going on with like for others of you, this could be about like networking with people. You might be manifesting new friends right now, or like a new friend group at this point in time, or your friend group is about to expand come March. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Your friend group is going to expand very soon. Okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. Or something about there's something manifesting with you. Yeah, for others of you, I feel like what you are manifesting right now is that you are manifesting like having a lot of fun working with people, having a lot of fun working on a project, on an art gallery, on an exhibition, working on fashion design, working on a song, you know, like working, helping someone design fashion, helping someone style themselves. Okay, there's something going on with like a really fun project is about to come to you, but it might have an obstacle attached to it, kind of like a mean ass motherfucker. Okay, but this is like, it comes with the territory. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, it says the spring thunder, and it looks like the flowers are about to grow here. Let me actually zoom you guys in a little more. Yeah, I want to be zoomed in a little bit more. Let me see. Let me get a few more cards. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? Yeah, I'm hearing stand your ground or hold your ground, even when someone doesn't like you or someone is not approving of you. I don't know. I feel like it's like someone in a group that is like mean mugging you, like, oh, you know. So your spirit guides maybe they want you to figure out, or you are learning right now how to deal with this. So they might put you in situations where you are dealing with people like that, like negative Nancy's, so that you learn, okay, that's how I deal with negative Nancy's. And you're going to apply that knowledge maybe around March, because you're going to be part of a group. Your friend circle is expanding. I don't know, a project is expanding, but it comes with like a meanie. Yeah, I'm hearing the song, I don't understand why you're being so mean. You're a mean man. It's like the song, what is it called? Eeny Weenie? Like the song by Eminem? Okay. That song could be significant. I'm gonna put it down in the description box, okay? in the song he says, I'm trying to figure out why you're so fucking jealous. You know, something like that. Let's see. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? What the hell is going on? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Cause you're a meanie, a meanie. That's kind of number 3 need to hear right now. Yeah, see, that's what I am saying. Look at that, we have the Wheel of Fortune here and the 3 of Cups. Something is about to change when it comes to your community, your friends, the people that you enjoy working with, the people that you usually work with, the people that are part of your project. Okay, there's some type of change coming here with the people that you usually work with, or the people that you usually trust with ideas, or for some of you guys, you might even notice the people that you are about to attract are very different from the people that you already know. So you might attract very interesting people come March or come spring. Okay. There's just one person. I feel like someone is going to try to be a party pooper. And you need to learn, how do I deal with party poopers? How do I deal with negative Nancys? Let me take notes. What helps me to deal with them? What prevents me from crashing the fuck out? What prevents me from crashing out when I are facing some negative Nancy? Okay, and you're gonna apply that knowledge very soon here. Okay, so that someone cannot affect your joy, or someone cannot affect your happiness, or someone cannot like dim your light no more with the Sun card. Okay, yeah, you could be in the spotlight very soon, possibly in March, in a group. You're gonna be the new one, the new girl, the new guy, or you're gonna be, I don't know, something like that. Okay, let's see. What's pile number 3 need to hear right now? Cause you're a meanie, a meanie. We have Temperance here. Do you know what I'm also being brought to? Listen. For some of you guys, I also pick up, sorry guys, like, you know, I'm PMSing, or like my body is like aching or whatever. I also pick up an energy here that I'm gonna be very blunt, okay? With it, when I look at the Two of Pentacles, I see like someone white-skinned or light-skinned, and someone dark-skinned, okay? There could also be an energy where someone is about to, or maybe you already have those thoughts in your mind at this point in time, or this is going to be relevant very soon, possibly in March. You might have to come back to this reading for some of you guys, or my voice is going to echo in your mind in March, because the reading is going to pop back up, and that's why you're hearing this right now, so that your subconscious mind is saving it for the moment in March, okay? You might remember me. See, did I not talk about you? A person cannot forget you, or you're not that easily forgettable. Okay, or like, how could I forget you? That's what I'm picking up here. I talked about this, right? I also pick up an energy here. There could be a situation very soon where someone is going to make you feel like you are not part because you are white, or you are not part of the group because you are black, or you are not part of the group because you don't speak the language. But let me not cuss. Okay, like they're gonna try to make you feel like, they might even start talking in a different language so that you don't understand. They could go out of their way. I mean, they don't have to, but it depends on the intention. I feel like this person is doing it with the intention to make you feel like an outsider, or with the intention to make you feel like you are less than because you don't speak the language, or you are not the same color. Let's say, for example, it's a group of Mexican people, but you might be Irish. And then there's this Mexican girl or this Mexican guy that is like, I don't want people in our group that are not Irish, you know, that are not Mexican. Like, everybody's welcoming to you. Just this one weird ass person is like giving you the feeling like they're talking to you as if you don't belong. This could be relevant as well very soon, okay? Something about your spirit guides want you to know, first of all, that's the beauty of this world. There's beauty in things being plain, right? A plain Jane energy is beautiful. But there's also so much beauty in like things mixing, right? If you mix like, I don't know, ice cream with fries, or if you mix like sweet with sour, right? Sweet sour sauce. We all love sweet sour sauce. So there's beauty in things mixing. This could be kind of like where there's going to be people that are going to be so drawn to you because you are so different. They're going to be like, oh, you know, like da 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 da. They want to know, you know, like this could be like, for example, you might be a painter and all of a sudden you are in a room full of fashion designers and they all talk about fashion design, and you talk about paintings, and you talk about canvases, and you talk about like whatever. It's like a different topic, but man, it brings so much. There's a breath of fresh air. You bring a breath of fresh air, right? For example, if you go out throughout the day and you see someone wearing a crazy outfit, doesn't it bring like excitement to you? Like, oh, who's that? You know, like, you know, or getting inspiration from a person dressing like crazy or differently. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, in actuality, we crave change. We like when things are, when there's like different, people crave different energies, what I'm trying to say. Like, you don't want to go to the same restaurant all the time, right? You are excited about trying a different cuisine that is not yours. You are excited about like a there's something about mixing cultures that I'm picking up here, but someone is going to make you feel like you are not part because you don't speak Portuguese or you don't speak Russian, whatever. Okay, but your spirit guides want you to know that's what makes you like exciting and new and like interesting. And that's the beauty when things are mixing, you know. You might also have a culture or background that is just as interesting as theirs if you talk about it or if you introduce people. Maybe there is music that is super cool from your culture. Just an example. That's what I'm picking up here. I don't really know what the hell. You might not know what I'm talking about yet, or you might know exactly what I'm talking about. You just came from a group situation, you just came from a group project and someone like spoke in a different language and you felt like left out. And you felt like, did this person do this on purpose or am I tripping? Maybe they just wanted to speak in their native language. Maybe it wasn't about me. No, someone did this on purpose though. Okay, but that's what I'm picking up. Is someone who's going to make you feel like you're too white. You cannot call yourself black, or you're too black. You cannot call yourself white. I don't know. Like I'm being, but for example, me, I'm mixed race, right? I'm like black and white. So I'm always too white for black people, and I'm always too black for white people. You know, the people that, you know, like, and then like I'm always in the middle. But you know, there's beauty in mixing stuff. We love mixing fashion, right? Cozy with elegant and sporty with whatever. We love mixing colors. Like there's so much beauty. We mix ingredients to make them taste freaking good. We mix chocolate with milk. We mix like turmeric with milk. Like there's beauty in things mixing. Excuse me? Again, there's also beauty in things being plain, and there's beauty in things mixing. But I feel like there's something about you are learning to not let this get to you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Because there's something about you feeling so welcomed and loved in a community, but at the same time, there's also people that make you feel like you're not one of us. They're not like us. They're not like us. But I pick it up like in a different way. This is more like in a toxic, or I don't know, like this is like in a toxic way. This is like a person who's like, yeah, you're too white, you're too black, you're too this, you're too that, whatever. Okay, just pile number 3 need to know, like your spirit guides want you to let go of that energy, okay? Or they're going to help you to find a way to deal with it so that it doesn't hurt you, so that it doesn't get to you, because you are supposed to be part of this community. Okay, yeah, I feel like someone wants you, like, you know what? I feel like someone doesn't want you to be somewhere. But guess what? Not every wish is granted, honey. So I'm gonna stay here. I'm trying not to be too sassy, but okay, let me zoom out a little bit. What do you need to hear right now? 7 of Cups. Let me actually get one more card here. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like follow your curiosity. What you need to hear right now is follow your curiosity and hold on to your integrity, okay? Something about integrity is doing the right thing even when no one is watching. Okay. What does that mean to you? Integrity is doing the right thing even when no one is watching. Let's see. But yeah, what you need to hear right now is something is about to manifest come March. It looks like time to go out. Oh my god, didn't I talk about you being sad because you cannot go out because you have to be disciplined, or you have to do something, or you have to work hard, and you might not have that much time to go out and have fun? And it's so funny that this card comes out now. So maybe your spirit guides want you to know you are manifesting a lot of fun, or a lot of like parties and gatherings and having fun and like socializing, networking come March. Like March is going to be a month where you're going to have a lot of fun is what I'm picking up here. Okay. I talked about this in the beginning of your reading. Now I'm realizing it. Okay. So what you need to hear right now is that something is about to manifest in March. You have been asking like when is something manifesting, or when will I feel like I'm finally manifesting something? It could be come March. Okay, something about March is significant. You're going to manifest something in March that is going to make you very happy. Okay, let's see. It looks like a group project. It looks like a community that you feel welcomed in. It looks like going out, having fun. Okay, it looks like, yeah, you're having fun. Okay, it looks like a good old time. Okay. New friends, new acquaintances. Okay, you're gonna think, oh my god, this person's so cool. Like, I'm so excited to go out with them, so excited to see their home, like how it's decorated, because they're an artist. And like, I don't know, you're gonna have a lot of fun in March. Okay, what does pile number 3 need to hear right now? Anything else? It says seek alternative solutions. So I'm going to read these 2 cards out. Okay. Let's see what this energy is about. Okay. So we're going to read out as above, so below. I don't know. There's something about where you're going to feel like my white features are not beautiful, because someone is going to, like, I don't know, highlight that you don't have something, or the other way around. Like, someone is going to make you feel like your black features, or whatever color you are. Who gives a shit? Someone is like trying to highlight that you don't speak the language and you don't know how to cook something, and you whatever, like something like that. I don't know. Okay, even though you have a lot of respect for the culture, or you have a lot of respect for something here, or maybe your spirit guides want you to know, like, the most important part is to be respectful towards a person's culture, even if you don't understand, or maybe try to understand, or try to understand that you will never understand certain things because something is not your culture. Okay, or something like that. Or someone is really, they really appreciate how much respect, or how much curiosity you show when it comes to learning another person's culture. Do you know what I'm also being brought to? I'm being brought to you might even feel drawn to learn a language very soon. Something about a language class could be significant here as well. That's what I'm picking up here too. But it might be because you have so much, like, respect for another person. For example, I'm being brought to a person who relocates to a different country, okay? And out of respect, first of all, you want to move around and meet people, right? But there's also this energy of respecting the culture, that enough to learn the language and not feel like you can be over there and just do whatever you want to do, or like respect certain rules over there. You know, it doesn't have to mean that you have to completely change your character, but there's certain rules in certain countries that we should respect, right? Kind of like taking off your shoes in Asian culture. This is like a beautiful practice that we should respect. There's something going on with like respecting another person's culture or something like that, and people really appreciate how much curiosity and how much like questions you ask because you want to understand or because you want to honor someone's culture. Okay, so don't be afraid of asking questions, trying to understand or something like that. Okay, and it's very beautiful how much grace you show, or how much how open your heart is to other cultures and other people's energy and people's different background. So don't shut down because someone is making you feel like you're too white or too black for something, is what I'm trying to say, because that's what people love about you, that you're so freaking open. Okay, maybe even see, for some of you guys, this could even be about your partner. Like, why did you not choose an Indian man? Why did you choose a white man? Or why did you not choose a white man? Why did you choose an Indian man? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, this is the energy that is coming through here. I don't know why. Okay, let's talk about the other cards here. Let's see. Sometimes certain family trees are supposed to mix, okay, are meant to mix. Okay, this is all about respecting and honoring other people's culture, or not forgetting about certain traditions. That's the most important part. Everything else is just, do you say minute? Okay, because I'm like a mixed race person, right? Let's see. Okay, all right, let's go. So we're going to read out the card as above, so below. Okay, but yeah, for some of you guys, if you really feel like you want to learn a language to, not to fit in, but for example, you might meet a man or a woman and they speak a different language, and you feel like, man, I really want to learn how to talk to their grandparents. There's so much beauty in that. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't allow another person to make fun of you. Oh, you don't speak the language. Like, if you want to, you can learn a little bit, right? You can go to a language class or whatever, so that you can talk to someone's grandpa or grandma. There's beauty in that. People like that about you. That's why people like you. Like, don't let a person, because I feel like there's someone will or is trying to make fun of something that people actually love about you. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, okay, so it says as above, so below, and in them laughing about you, you might feel like, maybe I should stop, maybe I look silly, maybe I look stupid. No, people like people like that about you. Okay, it says manifestation, confidence, cause and effect. The magician. As above, so below is a common witch phrase meaning what happens in the cosmos is reflected in the material world and vice versa. The second half of that phrase is as within, so without, meaning your internal landscape is creating your external life, and what you experience in the world is also affecting you emotionally and spiritually. It's not unlike the law of cause and effect, i.e. for every effect there's a cause. All this can mean all of this means you have the power to shift your circumstances. The more you heal and grow your inner world, the more the outer world will reflect the light within. You can begin by being mindful of what you send out into the universe, knowing that in some way it will make its way back to you, and that by healing your own traumas, you are contributing to the healing of the shared consciousness. By choosing, you could also share consciousness with other people. There's like something about where you might share a consciousness with another person, but you might know what I'm talking about come March. So March could be a very trippy month for you, because you will notice that your brain is in sync with another person's brain, or that you share some type of consciousness with another person, and it's going to be crazy and it's going to be magical. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. And someone could be getting jealous. It's kind of like, I acknowledge that there's nothing wrong with me. This person is just jealous, or they're scared of change, or they're scared of things they don't understand, and I acknowledge it, but I don't take it personal. I'm just aware of it, and I know how to deal with it, but I don't take it personal. I don't see it as a personal attack to my person, because that's not about me. It's like an internal war that they have, right? It says, And that by healing your own traumas, you are contributing to the healing of the shared consciousness. By choosing kindness, you are sending more love out into the world. And by believing in yourself and embracing your power, you unknowingly encourage others to do the same. Yeah, for some of you guys, people are very drawn to you talking about shadow work, or you being very open about how you work on yourself or how you are doing shadow work. People are drawn to that kind of raw, real energy, okay? So don't hide it because maybe one person's gonna laugh about it. Like, go laugh by yourself because it's not funny. Okay. It says, believing in yourself and embracing your power, you unknowingly encourage others to do the same. Now's the time to act upon what is within your heart, trusting that as you take steps to work towards your goals, the universe will respond in kind and will respond in kind and move mountains on your behalf. The collective will also move to support you, and people and resources will find their way to you as a direct result of your willingness to pursue your dreams. This card also serves as a card of abundance, and if your reading is about wealth, you may soon be the happy recipient of a financial windfall, or an opportunity may lead to significant financial growth. This is a fortuitous card. However, should this card fall from the deck and land in the reverse position, it is a reminder that all beings are connected through the collective consciousness, and if you don't act on an idea given to you, eventually it will stream back into the collective and manifest in a new way. Okay, now let's read out this card right here. It's called The Witch's Brew, Seek Alternative Solutions. Yeah, for some of you guys, you might even dress alternative. Okay. It's like people are secretly like inspired by you, but they're also like, what you're doing is not traditional, so I'm side-eyeing it, you know? And for me, for example, I feel like I love honoring certain traditions, right? Because I have like a very strong cultural background. I like to embrace both energy, my tradition as well as the new way, right? I want to put my own twist to it, right? I'm still an individual and I have an imprint, but I also honor tradition. So you can honor traditions and still also honor a new path or embrace a new path. You can do both, actually. Okay. Kind of like a beautifully balanced scale. Okay. Okay, it says this card also serves as a card of abundance, and if your reading is about wealth, you may soon be the happy recipient of a financial windfall, or an opportunity may lead to significant financial growth. This is a fortuitous card. However, should this card fall from the deck and land in a reverse position, it is a reminder that all beings are connected through the collective consciousness, and if you don't act... Okay, we talked about it already. I forgot that I already mentioned it. Yeah, let's read out the Witch's Brew. Okay. Okay. There's a remedy for your problem. Seek alternative solutions. The Fool or the Death card, or it represents the Fool or the Death card. You could have also been drawn to the color pink. Something about pink sparks or pink light. Something about pink tea. Something about eucalyptus. I'm hearing eucalyptus. You could have been drawn to green. Oh my gosh. You could have been drawn to green juice. Green herbs. All of a sudden you want to like cook with that thyme and like something about herbs. You could have been drawn to green herbs and green juice. That's also how you know this reading is for you. Or something about like a pink juice or like a pink drink. Okay, like root beer is what I'm picking up here. Raspberry. I'm also seeing a spider here. A spider could be significant here as well. As above, so below. And do you call it a tamarind? No, 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 no. I'm hearing the song by Eve. No, 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 tamarind. No, 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 no. Like kind of like something about like a... What is it called? Like an instrument. Oh, you might also be drawn to go to a course or a class for an instrument very soon. Or you will be invited to such a course or a class very soon. Maybe that's exactly what your soul needs right now. Like your soul might literally be in need of a new passion, or like a new passion project here. Or coming back to an old passion project. Okay. coming back to an old passion project that the time might be right now for it to manifest. Okay, you might even stop doing something because someone was laughing about you. That's what I'm picking up here too. And now you realize like, this was cool, or I find it cool, so why do I give a fuck if another person finds it cool? I find it cool, so why did I care about them finding it cool? That don't make no sense. Okay. Okay. It says, it's not uncommon for someone to seek out alternative healing if mainstream methods fail. They might turn to herbalism, folk healing, witchcraft, or similar if desperate for an answer or a solution to a chronic problem. This card represents the moment when it may be time to seek out unusual methods or to get out of your comfort zone. What you have or what you've been doing isn't working, so it's time to broaden your understanding of what is right, good, or valuable. If your reading is about love, you may need to consider dating someone who is not your usual type. If you are inquiring, or maybe, for example, you told yourself, I'm never going to do online dating, it might be time for you to like explore it, okay? Or I'm not going to let my friend hook me up with someone, you know, like kind of like where you are starting to open up to and start to become curious about things that you usually would not explore. And nobody's telling you that you have to like it or love it, but explore it before you judge it. Explore something before you judge it. That's what I'm picking up here too, okay? You can still say, nah, it's not for me, but don't say it's not for me before you tried it, okay? And I'm also not saying like everything. It could be something specific that you might be repelled by, but you're also drawn to it. It's like a weird love-hate that you feel towards a topic, okay? Or like a weird sensation, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, it says what you have or what you have or what you've been doing isn't working, so it's time to broaden your understanding of what is right, good, or valuable. If your reading is about love, you may need to consider dating someone who isn't your usual type. If you are inquiring about career and business, it could be time to try learning skills that until now seemed like something you could skip past. If your question is about a spiritual nature or about your life purpose, look to the things that scare you the most. It is the fear rooted in genuine caution, or is that fear rooted in genuine caution, or are you afraid to step outside of your safety zone? Additionally, this card is your confirmation that there is a solution to your problem, even if you can't see it right now. Consider reaching out to someone you wouldn't normally seek out for advice. They may have an interesting perspective that could end up being exactly what you need. Okay. So yeah, that's also what your spirit guides want you to know. They might want you to mingle with people that you usually wouldn't mingle with, to explore people that seem strange or odd, or that seem to have a very different lifestyle. For others of you, this could be literally about alternative medicine or alternative solutions, like practitioners or like healers, Reiki. For example, I have not been that familiar with Reiki, and I also don't have a testimony with Reiki, but I feel like a lot of people do, and I believe them because everybody has a different testimony about different things, right? I don't yet have a testimony with Reiki, but this is the type of vibe where I'm like, okay, let me actually check out what this is about. What are cacao ceremonies about? What is Reiki about? You know, like, let me check it out and let me see if like I'm going to experience some type of magic. Maybe it's for me, maybe it's not for me. That's what I'm picking up here too. So your spirit guides, they want you to explore. It's time for you to explore outside of like what you usually like, what you usually see, what you usually do. There's some very interesting people around you that have a very interesting perspective, a very interesting practice, or something like that. Or this could be literally about alternative medicine. Okay, so kind of like broaden your horizon. Like this could, for some of you guys, I literally see how you put your dating profile to worldwide instead of just in your town. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, if I could put it into words, it could be metaphorically speaking, or this could be literally what I'm talking about here. Okay, Pile number 3, I was mentioning cultural differences. Cannot speak anymore. I was mentioning cultural differences in your reading because that's like very obvious how we are very different from each other, right? But this could also be, again, for example, you are a cook. You love cooking. Okay, cooking is your jam. This is your passion. You always loved cooking, okay? And all of a sudden you find yourself in a group of dancers. And someone might make you feel like, why the fuck are you here? You are not a dancer. What the fuck are you doing here? Like, no, like you don't belong here. But then people are like, oh my God, can you cook something for us? Like our next event is then and then, and would love to eat something, like your food is so freaking good. So they're actually going to appreciate having a cook in the group because everybody's a dancer, but you are a cook, so you can actually cook for them. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of people are going to see it as like a positive that you are different. You bring something different to the table that other people don't bring to the table. Like everybody's like the same, but you are different. So you might be the cook and you're going to bring like food to the occasion or whatever. And it's like, oh my God, how cool, we have a cook in our group, you know? But there's going to be one person who's going to look at you and say like, what the fuck are you doing here? You are not a dancer. Get the fuck away. You know, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, I don't know why I'm like laughing, but this could also be a situation if it's not about cultural background or ethnicity or about languages where you speak a different language and they as well. This could also be like your hobby is mixing with another person's hobby, and it might be like very opposite hobbies of each other, but somehow it's like I feel like somehow it works. Or like, I don't know, you could be whatever, you could be super passionate about, I don't know, gardening, okay, and then all of a sudden you are in a group of singers, I have no idea, and then they think, oh my God, you can like create bouquets for, you know, my next event, and you can like help me to learn gardening. I always wanted to learn gardening. Or maybe a lot of people in the group want to learn about gardening even though they are singers, you know, like them being a singer is not their only passion. So you might actually introduce them to their next or their new passion because you are the new person with the passion that they have not yet explored. Okay, this could even be vice versa, where you are going to explore dancing because you always felt drawn to it, but you pursued cooking first. But you always felt like another thing that you would love to pursue or look at is dancing. So you're going to be in a group of dancers, right? And then maybe a dancer is super drawn to you because they always felt drawn to cooking, but they explored dancing first. Does that make sense? But someone is going to be salty in the background, and you just have to blur them out to keep it short and simple. Okay, pile number 3, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.